Let me start the recording again. Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I just had to sort out some audio problems which decided to pop up. Why do my audio settings on my computer keep getting changed? Oh well. Let's continue with Morrowind. Now I can actually hear the game. It was weird because I was just listening to music before I started to stream. I don't know why it would suddenly start like messing around with the settings, and I don't know. Anyway, last time we had traveled through the Ashlands region all the way up to Ghostgate, and then we'd wandered all the way down to Balmora, and I guess this session we're going to focus on performing the pilgrimage for the temple, because we need to perform that if we want to be able to do any quests for the temple. That involves going to a number of places across at least like this western part of Vvardenfell. We've been to one already, but we'll have to go back there. That's the Field to Kumu. We've been to the Ghostgate one. That's actually the first one which we went to because we were there, right there. And I think there's at least 3 in Vivec which we have to go to. And I think there's 2 up in Nissus. Yeah, there's the Coal Cave. And there's also, I think in the temple there is another location. We actually have a book somewhere. Do I have a book? We should have a book. There we go. Which outlines all of the different locations we have to go to. We also need to have items to what's it called? Provide as a like a gift to each of the pillars which are located, the shrines, that's it. At the shrines at the different places, and they all require a different item. Field to Kumu, I think, requires some golden... oh no, it requires some muck, so we'll have to go there and get some of that. There's an island nearby with some muck on it, so we can just get that when we get there. What else? This one is Shrine of Daring, is found in the city of Vivec. So there isn't actually a shrine in Balmora. I thought there was one maybe up in the mountain, up in Mount Cand, which I think is over here. But possibly not. It might be related to another quest which I'm thinking of. You might have to go there for a Mage Guild quest. I think it's got something to do with getting your magic staff. Several years of playing this game and these quests, they all merge together in my mind. I don't know which ones are I haven't got them all separate. Let's see. Shrine of Generosity is Vivec City, and you have to donate 100 gold. Puzzle Canal, I remember that one. That's also in Vivec. Shrine of Justice is in the Nissus Temple, and Coal Cave is in Nissus. Ghost Fence, which we've already done. I think we had to give up a soul stone for that. Yeah, soul gem. Okay, let's get started. I step out and we're immediately attacked. By whom? You want to bet that it's a, that's another blasted cliff racer. Where? How? Did it just happen to spawn close by? We can take a boat from here to, or a silt strider from here to Vivec, so we'll do that. We won't trek cross country over there. We'll give our legs a bit of a rest. If I can find where this enemy is. Fine, whatever. I don't care. Let's go this way. What's that? Oh, that's a Pilgrim's Rest. Okay. Can we... No, that's the canal works. This is a problem with these, here we go. With these cantons. You try and take a shortcut and you just get lost. They're not too confusing in their layout, but you think you could get to like the lower level by going inside and going downstairs. You can't. You have to exit from the top level and walk down on the outside. Yeah, I don't know where that enemy is. Whatever. I can't rest. Enemies are nearby. Danger sensors going haywire. Okay. Oh, yeah, we don't have to go up there. I don't know whether we can actually take things from these chests. Don't know whether they own them or not. There's not actually anything of value in them anyway. Hello?
Where would you like to go?
Delami Androm. I wish to go to Vivek.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Okay. Let's not slide down the hill there. So we have travelled from Molagmar all the way over to Vivek. Using the transport in this game is not instantaneous. Time does pass, and I think a reasonable approximation of how long it will take to get from one spot to the other occurs in game. So areas further away do take longer to get to. I don't actually know. It might actually be faster to go there on foot, but I mean, in-game time-wise, it might be faster to go on foot. I don't actually remember. Okay, where have we got in Vivek? Shrine of Daring is in the Temple District. Shrine of Generosity is at the top steps of Vivek's Palace. And the Shrine of Courtesy, I think, is underneath Vivek's Palace. Yes. We might stop in and say hello to Vivek. If we're let... I can't remember whether we can or not. Okay, we just have to go to the Temple District. That's one of the back cantons. We could take the boat, actually. That'd be a bit faster. Hello. Travel. Okay, whatever. Let's just go there on foot. I don't remember which one's which. This is the foreign quarter. This is where all Outlanders are supposed to remain and ply their trades. I think that might be the Halalu canton. I think one of these is the arena. It might be that one. No, hang on. This map really doesn't help for figuring them out because the squares are so close together you can't really tell. These flags do tell you which one's which, but a little high up you can't see. I think there's plates on the walls which you could use. Yes. Okay, so this is the Redoran canton. This is the Arena Canton. So it goes Foreign Quarter, Redoran, Arena. Then the other one over the other side there might be the Telvanni, or I'm pretty sure that's the Harlu canton. Two of these are named after saints. I think there's the St. Olms canton and St. Dylan. Yeah, this is the St. Dale. Yeah, Dale, not Dylan. And this one is St. Olms canton. There's the Palace district, or yeah, it's more, yeah, it's not really a canton because it's not shaped the same. Hello, how's it going? Hall of Wisdom. I think that leads to the library. And then there's the Hall of Justice over the other side, which I think is where the Ordinators have their barracks. That's the Ministry of Truth up there. It's where they keep the dissenters and criminals. They've hollowed out the inside of this large rock, and they use it as a prison compound. The only way to get up there is to levitate. There's actually some backstory about it. It is a meteorite which was going to impact the city. However, the powers of Lord Vivek put it in stasis and are keeping it there. Don't I say put it in stasis? He didn't stop it. It's just held off the inevitable. You see the events of that in Skyrim. Hello.
Haven't I heard of you?
Maybe. Do I have a reputation? I don't think I do. I have a reputation of 2. Wow. Okay, that's a High Fane. That's where the You are Endrin Lethen, monk and master of the temple. Book of Daedra, homilies, fellowship of the temple. Yeah.
Speak your need.
I've got a whole bunch of shrines here. Hello.
Shopping for enchantments.
I can barter with you. Firebite star. You sell a single enchanted throwing star. Good job. 2 shockbite maces. I should also look for a better two-handed sword. You have a saint's shield there. It's an ebony shield. Armor rating is 94. Wow. Compared to my armor of 22, which is me wearing all of my gear. Cast on use, feather, 20 points for 10 seconds, and restore fatigue, 1 to 10 points for 20 seconds. Also you. Deleno. Oh. You won't trade with me. What do you say about Dagothur? Actually, you have things to say about him. Dagothur is the evil immortal enemy of the Tribunal Temple cult. The temple holds Dagothur and his hosts accountable for all the evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Dagothur dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin called ash vampires and by legions of deformed monsters. What do you say about Vivek? Lord Vivek, the poet, is one of the 3 immortal god kings of Morrowind, a pillar of the Tribunal, and the patron of artists and rogues. Elmalexia, Vivek, and Sothasil are mortal guardians who walked the earth, defeated the Dunmer's greatest enemies, the Lords and the Dwarves, and achieved divine substance through superhuman discipline and virtue, and through supernatural wisdom and insight. Fascinating. Blessed Elmalexia, the Warden, is one of the 3 immortal god kings of Morrowind. Yeah. What about Sothasil? Lord Sothasil, the Magus, is one of the 3 immortal god kings of Morrowind. A pillar of the Tribunal and a patron of artificers and wizards. Sothasil was the mightiest wizard and most wise counselor of the First Council, champion and teacher of Nerevar and Vivek. Sothasil is the light of knowledge and the inspiration of craft and sorcery. Got Shrine of Vivek's Fury. Shrine of St. Lothis, St. Films, St. Dalen. Shrine of St. Veloth, St. Serin, St. Aralor, St. Olms, St. Roris, St. Rams. I was expecting one to Velma Lexerius Osthil somewhere around here. I guess Vivek's taken the spot. St. Maris. There's one of St. Nerevar there.
There's someone watching me.
Maybe it's over here? Vivek's Fury Shrine. St. Nerevar. You've got two of those around here. What about the other side? I think this is just an office. Yeah. Okay. What's in here? Oh, hello. Elm Sivierella. I am Eris Tellus. Don't worry, Vivek can be confusing for us, and we live here. Is there some specific place you want, or someone in particular you're trying to find? What do you have? Potions. And some Willow Anther. What's your trade? I am an apothecary. I brew and sell potions to heal wounds, restore bodily and mental attributes, and cure diseases. I also buy and sell ingredients. Vivek is a city made up of 9 cantons, each a little town in itself. Each great house has its own canton, and Outlanders have their own canton called the Foreign Quarter. The arena is for public entertainments like mock battles and comic plays. Commoners and paupers live in St. Delin and St. Olms cantons, but most of all, this is Lord Vivek's holy site, holy city. The Ministry of Truth, the Temple Prison, hangs above the Great Temple of the High Fane, the Halls of Wisdom and Justice, and Lord Vivek's Palace. Vivek's cantons are buildings with many levels. The upper works are the rooftops with shops and rich folks' manors. The wasteworks are the next tier down, usually shops and guilds with some apartments. Canal side is the lowest level where poor folks live. The underworks are sewers below canal side. Only grubbers and cleaners go down there. The corridors are like mazes, so watch how you go. The temple built all the cantons and leases them to shops, guilds, and residents. I feel like he's got better things to do than answer our questions as being a tourist, but yeah, well, he's not complaining. The Foreign Quarter is the large 3-tiered canton to the north. Originally, foreigners were not allowed to enter Vivek and any further than the Foreign Quarter, but now outside Outlanders can travel throughout Vivek at will. The Imperial Guilds each have guild halls and complete services here, and an Imperial Cult Shrine serves the spiritual needs of the Imperial faithful. Various independent tradesmen, craftsmen, and traders also rent space here. The Black Shulk Quarter Club rents beds to non-guild visitors. He's talking like he's actually located there, but, yeah, well. The arena compound lies between the Redoran compound on the west and the Telvanni compound on the east. The arena is the site of public entertainments and combat sports. The comfortable domed arena has seating for hundreds of spectators. Beneath the arena are dressing and storage rooms for entertainers and training rooms and animal pens for the combat competitors. And you won't actually talk about St. Delin one. St. Delin, oh, here we go. St. Delin Canton and St. Olms cantons are residence cantons for commoners and paupers. The temple charges very reasonable rents for comfortable workshops, shops, and apartments, and most of Vvardenfell's crafts and light industry is housed on these cantons. The Abbey of St. Delin the Wise. Oh, it is Delin. Was the other sign misspelled? I thought it said Deln. St. Delin the Wise is on the top tier of St. Delin, and Halalu Councillor Yingling Half-Troll has a top tier manor on St. Olms. You have the same thing to say about the other one, because they're basically the same. What else? Redoran Compound. Redoran Compound is a canton south of the Foreign Quarter, west of and near the entrance, next to the arena. The Redoran Administrative Center there includes the Redoran Treasury, Hall of Records, and holding cells. On the lowest tier is a Redoran Shrine and Ancestral Vaults. Two noble families, the Sarans and the Dralals, have top-tier manors. There are many tradesmen, craftsmen, and traders, and the Flowers of Gold Quarter Club provides lodgings for Redoran kin and retainers. Okay. What about Telvanni Compound? Is the eastmost canton. The Mage Lord Mavon Drenim is the ranking Telvanni noble. The Telvanni Telvanni rent the compound from the temple and have to make do with a Velothi tower instead of their preferred mushroom towers. The administrative center includes a treasury and a hall of records. Slaves are housed in the lowest tiers. There are many tradesmen, craftsmen, and traders, and the Lizard's Head Corner Club provides lodging for Telvanni kin and mercenaries. What about the Harlu? Did you mention that one? No, you didn't actually mention the Halalu one. Oh well. What about the High Fane? High Fane is the largest tribunal temple on Vvardenfell. Archcanon Sione presides over the temple, along with a large staff of priests, healers, and monks. Pilgrims travel from all over Morrowind to view the High Fane and the Ministry of Truth, and to offer prayer and thanks before the Palace of Vivec. What about the Ministry of Truth? It's a celestial body suspended by Vivec's mighty power over the great temple of the High Fane of Vivec City. What about Palace of Vivec? The abode of the mortal form of the god-hero Lord Vivec, the warrior poet of the three deities who comprise Elm Civi, the divine patrons of the Tribunal Temple. Only the most devout are admitted to the presence of Lord Vivec, and only at his initiation. Beneath the Palace of Vivec is the Puzzle Canal, a place of worship and testing for questing heroes hoping to receive Vivec's favor. Many choice treasures are guarded by Daedric servants in the Puzzle Canal's dark passages. What do you say about that? We have to go there. Beneath the Palace of Vivec is the Puzzle Canal, a place of worship and testing for questing heroes hoping to receive Vivec's favor. Many choice treasures are guarded by Daedric servants in the... Yeah, you're just saying the same thing. Okay. Fine, fine. My Willow Anther is second to none. We also have some statues here. We have a statue of Vivec stabbing a giant bug. It's actually a shulk, which we will see them at some point. I don't know whether it's specifically supposed to be a shulk or whether it's just a, you know, a generalization of something else. There's probably a story about it somewhere. It's got a big ebony spear there, but we can't take it. I think this Lord Vivec actually has got a spear. I forget what it's called, like Muatra or something like that. And there's another one of Vivec there. He is perhaps a little full of himself. Being a living god, I suppose you can kind of forgive him of that. To a degree. Okay, so let's see. There's a shrine all the way up the top there. There was also a shrine over here, wasn't there? Shrine of Daring, Temple District along the western wall of the High Fane. Okay, so western wall, this side. Oh, there it is. I probably don't have what I need. Shrine to stop the moon. Suitable potions may be purchased from the temple. Oh yeah, we need a potion of rising force, don't we? Okay, we're going to go visit that apothecary again. I'm sure he has the requisite potion of rising force we require. Hello. I'm back. I need a potion. Potion of Swift Swim. Standard disease resistance. Rising Force Potion. That's an exclusive one. Do you have a cheaper one? It'd be funny if he only has exclusive ones, which are the most expensive. I see that what they're doing here. And as the book says, you can't make your own. You have to use the temple approved ones. Fine, I'll take your potion. Wow, you're actually giving it to me for the listed value. 175, you're not overcharging me. That's impressive. I will actually take... not that I have a choice, but I commend you for not upcharging me, sir. No, we're going to be losing so much money from this trip because... would you like to donate a potion of rising force and ask for a blessing? Yep. Thank you for your daring, Lord Vivek. I shall not shun risk nor hide behind the mask of cautious counsel, for fortune favors the bold. I made the pilgrimage to stop the moon and read the grace of daring. Please, Lord Vivek, do not lose your concentration in stopping the Ministry of Truth from dropping on the city. Oh, I actually have levitate. I maybe should have done this one afterwards, because this is probably going to last a while. I guess we can have a look up here, since I have levitate. Hello.
Outlander?
I'm sorry, no pilgrims allowed in the ministry. I'll have to ask you to leave. Okay, fine. There's not much to see in there anyway. It's a large hollowed out rock. It has prisoners in it. Guess we can stand on top of the High Fane. Whoa. You get a good overview of the city though. Let's hope I don't fall and break my legs. Vivek City is a city which I think would have really benefited from a greater draw distance. You don't get a sense of like the scale and layout of the city, because even all the way up the top here, you can't see the other cantons. You can just see the temple district from up here. What else have we got? Palace Shrine. Would you like to leave a donation of 100 gold and ask for a blessing? Yes. The grace of generosity. Thank you for your generosity, Lord Vivek. I shall neither hoard nor steal, nor encumber myself with profitless treasures, but shall share freely among house and hearth. Let's not be too hasty. No. Hi, Vivek. Here, Vivek showed his generosity by filling the gentle waters of the palace with gold for the poor and destitute of Vivek City. Not permanently, I guess. Palace Blessing, Mercantile, 10 points. Palace of Vivek, locked level, 100, trapped. Yeah, we're not getting in there. Do. I need to go down over here, I think. Puzzle Canal, level 4. Okay. While we're levitating, let's do this. There's a rat in the sewers! Get it out of here. There we go. I might actually have to go up a level. I might be too far down. I haven't done this in ages. There's another rat! Here's something. Puzzle Canal, center. Okay. Ah, yes. This is what I'm looking for. Puzzle Canal. Breathe the waters of his glory, and the way is made clear. We've got a bit of a riddle here. I'm pretty sure I figured it out on my own all the way back then. So, what does it say? Breathe the waters of his glory? What can that mean? Well, there's water here. So how do you breathe water? Oh, pardon. I'll just enjoy some tea. It's a little cold. There we go. And I think I can't remember what actually that has done, but yeah, you have to stay underwater until you black out. I thought like a door opened. Oh no, there we go. We've actually teleported to another location. I'd forgotten that happened. I just know that you have to stay underwater until you start drowning. I was sort of waiting to hear like a door opening or something, but I guess you have to stay under there until you black out. It's nice that it heals you. Hello. Krasd. Are you here on the pilgrimage? Read the shrine. Okay. Here Vivek gave a plain silver longsword to the Daedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon rather than dishonor himself by fighting an unarmed foe. There is a chest here. There are silver longswords in the chest. Let's take one. Do you just put them in there when someone gives them to you? You have quite a job, sir. Are you here on the pilgrimage? I take it that silver longsword is for me. As you see, I am unarmed, but you are brave and gallant. Will you give me your longsword so that I may stand a chance against your might? I like how he's not having any of it. Yes, take it. Yes, I accept this sword. Thank you, Irana. You have the grace of courtesy. You should read the inscription on the shrine to complete your pilgrimage. I spoke with Krasd. He gave him a longsword. Oh, okay. Thank you for your courtesy, Lord Vivek. I shall speak neither hurtful nor harsh word, but shall speak respectfully, even of my enemies, for temperate words may turn aside anger. What did we get for that? Oh, the puzzle canal blessing actually gave me swift swim. And water breathing. Okay. I mean, they're only temporary buffs, but... Have you not given me a longsword? The silver longsword? Just read the shrine and leave. I tire of your mortal presence. I remember you, Irana. You have already given me a silver longsword. Yeah, okay. You get to see the Daedric armor there. It looks so cool. I really like these pauldrons. And just the general nature of it. It's got the faces on the greaves and... It's spiky, but it doesn't feel like too spiky. Maybe it is overly spiky, but I don't know. Their spikes, they work in the overall design of it. Rather than just sort of having spikes on the shoulder pads and all that for... Yes, spikes with purpose. That's what's important, damn it. Okay. Let's leave. Apparently there's some other levels of this. I feel like we haven't gotten our, the loot which was mentioned. So we should have a look through the other levels and see whether we can find anything. Okay. Puzzle Canal level 2. Maybe the rewards and treasures were spiritual enlightenment. He says, looking around for like a chest full of gold or something, but no. I mean, come on. If pilgrims are going through here all the time, then the adventurers, I can hardly think that there'd be much treasure. It would have long been picked clean. Ooh, you're a blighted rat. Okay. I thought there was a few dungeons to this place. I don't know, I guess... How would you fit a dungeon in here? Yeah, anyway. Have a look at the, palace from above. It's a neat design. I like it. You'd sort of expect it to have gardens or something around it, but I guess the waterfalls fulfill that purpose. Okay. Is there anything underneath here? I don't think so. Nope. Nope. They're just tunnels. Sorry? I can't go through there. Okay. Right, so we've done all the shrines around Vivek. Now... all we have to do is... Hello.
Outlander, what do you want?
I wish to go to the arena. I wish these people would, like, boat you to any of the cantons, regardless of where you are. You sort of have to jump between them a bit. There we go. Okay, so from here, we want to go to Nissus. And we'll take the Silt Strider again. Oh, also, let's have a look in the top here. So they mentioned that they control the Silt Striders by manipulating exposed like nerve bundles. And you can see there the little levers are little bundles of nerves. You can barely see them. They actually have got a unique texture on the end of them. And they've sort of hollowed out the back of the shell there. I don't know how it works. I would assume this is at least partially, like, hollowed out anyway. Or at least it's not full of vital organs for the Silt Strider. Anyway. Hello. I wish to go to... actually, we need to go to Saran. Because we need to go to the Fields of Kumu. So let's see. Fields of Kumu is over there. What do I need for that? Muck. Right. And there's muck nearby. I remember, I think it was around here. It might be down here, actually. There was an Argonian standing next to a little jetty. And I remember when I first played the game, when I went near him, he said something about, you know, we shouldn't have dropped it. We were so clumsy. And I thought it was actually talking about something which was like a physical object. So I hopped down in the water to have a look and see whether there was something dropped in the water. But no, it's just random dialogue. I forget where that was. It's around one of these, like, little jetty areas. I think there is sometimes stuff to find in the water. There's like clusters of clams which you can get pearls from. We're actually going the wrong way. We need to go a bit this way. This area is a whole big sort of farming region. You have these farming manor houses and then the workers' huts and the fields. Workers, slaves' huts. Since the Dunmer do make use of slavery, it's not something legal in the greater Imperial Empire, but one of the caveats of Morrowind joining the Empire was that they were allowed to maintain their practice of slavery. Though it's... I think it's kind of a dying out thing anyway. I don't think House Lalu really deals with slaves too much. Redoran, I think, maybe does. Tovani, I think, does the most. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the shrine. That's you right there. Right, we need muck. Go over to this little island here. To these muck sponge. And we pick up some muck from there. This levitation is making it rather easy to get around. I do miss levitating the later Elder Scrolls games. Donate muck and ask for a blessing. Yes. Greater humility. Thank you for your humility, Lord Vivek. I shall neither strut nor preen in vanity, but shall know and give thanks for my place in the greater world. We get feather, 100 points. That's nice. Okay. What's the easiest way? We're kind of halfway between Suran and Balmora. I may as well just continue on going to Balmora, and then we can take the Silt Strider from there to Nissus. Since if I go to Suran, I probably have to take the Silt Strider to a midway point before getting to Nissus anyway. Yeah, let's just fly this way, so we can see ourselves when we're levitating. You have these little discs which pop up around your feet. Again, you can't run when you're levitating. The quality of the levitate which is applied to you is determines how fast you move. So the levitate we have is where is it? 100 points, so we can actually move pretty quickly. If it was like 10 points, we wouldn't really be moving much faster than we would be on the ground. I think that's how it works. I can't remember the specifics. This is Fort Moonmoth. There's a path leading up to Arkenthund. And over this hill is Balmora. I always wonder how they get up into the Silt Striders. I imagine they would have like ladders which you have to climb up and hop into. Though I think they also use them for like transporting goods, so I guess there'd have to be a lot more space up there. They wouldn't be able to transport too many people. Old Rune. Let's go there. And my levitate's worn off. Boo. Okay. Let's go to Nissus. We won't go to Old Rune yet. I guess I'll join House Redoran. Okay. So Nissus. If you want to join the Imperial Legion, this is where you do so. I believe you go into there, and there's the Imperial officer which you can sign up with. But we want to go here first. What do we need for this? Lever potion of cure common disease. Okay. I see we'll be able to purchase one here. Hello. You have a potion. Potion of cure common disease. Thank you. You're actually giving it to me for less. Oh, hang on, no. Wait, hang on. Were you giving it to me for less? I thought I only purchased one. Potion of cure common disease. Value is 20. You're giving it to me for 16. Yeah, you're actually giving me a discount. Wow, thank you. See, the Dunbar can be nice to Outlanders. You only have to sign up with the local religion. Which I know it doesn't really make sense in the greater scheme of the story, but that's partly why I'm doing it. because I feel since it's kind of at odds with the overall plot of the game, it's not something which is often done. What have you got? What's your name? Esib Numu Asunudadnud. 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 Okay. Pilgrim and layman of the temple. Okay. Well, where's that shrine? I think it's... Oh, no, hang on. It's over here. It's upstairs. Because there is an artifact here. Shrine of the Mask. Would you like to donate a potion of cure disease and ask for a blessing? Yes. Thank you for your justice, Lord Vivek. I shall be neither cruel nor arbitrary, for fair dealings earns the love, trust, and respect of our people. We should actually read what these areas are for. Field of Kumu, Shrine of Humility. Here Lord Vivek met a poor farmer whose squire had died. We've actually read this one. I'll go over it again. The farmer could not harvest his muck without his squire, and he could not provide for his family or his village. So the Lord Vivek removed his fine clothes and toiled in the fields like a beast of burden until the crop was harvested. It is at the fields of Kumu we go to pray for the same humility Lord Vivek showed on that day. Just on that one day. When Sheogorath rebelled against the tribunal, he tricked the moon, Bardal, into forsaking its appointed path through oblivion. The mad star inspired the moon to hurl itself upon Vivek's new city, which Sheogorath claimed was built in mockery of the heavens. When Vivek learned of Sheogorath's scheme, he froze the rogue moon in the sky with a single gesture and the grace of his countenance. Overwhelmed by the courage and daring of Vivek, the moon Bardal swore itself to eternal service of the tribunal and all its works. Thus the moon now stands guard over the palace and serves as a citadel for the temple's ordinators. I'm really sure it did. I'm sure the moon's, you know, spoke and realized it's the terrible mistake it had done in trying to flatten the city. Long after Lord Nerevar and the tribunal triumphed over Dagorthur, the people wished to build a monument to the heroes of the war. Vivek thanked them, but said that it would be better to dedicate a monument not only to the glorious heroes, but to all people, great and small, who suffered and died in the war. It became the custom to make offerings here, either in thanks of our good fortunes, or for those less fortunate. Shrine of Courtesy. In a battle with Mehrunes Dagon, Vivek gave his own silver longsword to the Daedra Lord rather than dishonor himself by fighting an unarmed foe. This so impressed the Dremora, the most honorable and chivalrous of Mehrunes Dagon's Daedric servants, that they now share a bond of respect and courtesy with the followers of the tribunal, though we must never forget that they are our enemies. The Mask of Vivek, the Shrine of Justice. Near the altar is Vivek's ash mask. In the days of fire, when Dagorthur first crept back into Red Mountain and awakened it, Vivek led refugees here as they fled the ash and blight. Weary, they rested here a while. When Vivek awoke, he found himself and all his followers encased in casts of grey ash, frozen like a sleeping statue, and unable to free himself or help his people. Vivek was filled with despair. Vivek's tears weakened his ash cast. He tore the ash from his perished followers, breathed life into their lungs, and cured them of the blight. This is Vivek's heroism. His tender heart provides strength when his might fails. And then we've got the Coal Cave. Within the Coal Cave, Vivek fought a battle with Ruddy Man, the father of the Droog. When he defeated Ruddy Man, Vivek spared his life on the condition that Ruddy Man and his children would give up their tough hides to serve as armor for the Dunmer. I have to get some Droog wax to give up there. There's Vivek's ash mask. Value is 500. It's not as much as you'd think for a holy artifact. Justice never sleeps. Helm Civvy watch over you. I am an ordinator. Nissus Temple is the only shrine in Nissus. Pilgrims visit the temple to pray before the Mask of Vivek, a holy relic. The temple maintains a hostel for pilgrims and travelers and provides the other services common to any small shrine. Vivek's ash mask is a holy relic displayed within the shrine of the Nissus temple. Pilgrims travel from all over Morrowind to view the sacred artifact. I get the feeling that the Ordinator's masks are based off of this. Ooh. Fancy. Okay. Don't sneeze. It's kind of impressive, honestly. That's what would have been there for, I don't know how many years. A few thousand at least, anyway, in game years. Do I want to read any books? There's another lesson of Vivek. Actually got a few of them over here. 22 and 23 and 21. Can I purchase those? Someone willing to let me buy those, even though they're like 200 each? What about you? Hello. No, you just sell potions. Sir, I just sell potions here. Nothing in here. Maybe I have to go downstairs. There we go. I haven't actually mentioned what these things are. These are ash pits. The Dunmer inter their dead in them. Mixing their... I guess they cremate them first and then mix their ashes and the bones within the ash. Sort of taken from outside. That's what I like about Morrowind. There's so much, like, details in the culture of the Dunmer, which is fascinating. That it's depicted everywhere, and it just sort of fits into everyday life. You see these in the tombs, not just in the temples. It all ties it all together, and I really like that. You don't have books, you have Drew wax, so. Do I have any? I do have some Drew wax. Sorry, I will not be purchasing yours. I already have some. And I'm a cheapskate. Is there no one here to sell books to me? I'm really going to have to dedicate a stream at some point to finding all the sermons of Vivek, because I would like to read through them all. I haven't done so before. There's a reason why I'd like to do so. But I suppose I'll go over that at a later point when it's a bit more relevant to the plot. Even if that does kind of give it away. Oh, Coal Cave is actually to the south of Nissus. I can't remember whether we have to fight in the Coal Cave. Don't know whether it would be up to the level of fighting Droog. Do I have to go over the... Yes. How do I get over the other side? I need to think. There's no bridge, like, over here. I think there's a bridge over there which you have to go across. Outside of town. Hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I always remember Nissus being kind of a pain to get out of. I haven't found my map either. That would help. Let's go over here. At least it will be lower. The cliffs won't be as steep close to the sea, so we'll be able to swim across if if we must. You'd think they'd have a bridge right in town. Nope. Okay. In we go. Slaughterfish? Or was that Get out of here. There we go. Now take your scales. It's also worth your time exploring around on the coastlines because there are things to find underwater. Not too many. But there's a few shipwrecks here and there. Where? I didn't even see where it was. I just swung and it died. Okay. I guess the bridge, if there was one, was over the other side of the town. Oh well. Oh, right. There we go. Pick up that. Yeah, I see you there. You got to turn around? Here. You're thinking about it. There we go. Okay. Right, where's this cave located? A bit further south. I think it's close to the water. There's another sixth house fortress. I don't have a good recollection of where they're all located. Yeah, it's down here, I think. I think this is it. Yep. I can only rest on solid ground. Okay. Here we go. Would you like to donate your droog wax and ask for a blessing? Thank you for your valor, Lord Vivek. I shall not quail nor turn away, but face my enemies and my fear. Okay. Also got some Draggle tails. Ampoule pod. Guess we'll take some of those. And we'll take that as well. Let's see, is there anything deeper in here? A small slaughterfish. There's a collop. Doesn't have anything in it. Draggle tail, more mushrooms. Is there any... I'm not seeing anything there. Ooh, hello. There's a droog. Please don't snip my feet off. Okay, you weren't a problem. Hey, we got our droog wax back. Ooh, hello. There's a dead adventurer here. Firebite war axe. I guess we'll take that. 1 gold. Apprentice lockpick. Apprentice probe. Nordic iron cuirass. 30 armor. That's actually a bit more than my steel plate. Steel cuirass is 28. The condition's a little bit higher too. Does look fancier. It's got some snakes on it or something. It's got like a little wolf cape on the back too. I don't actually remember seeing this. Neat. What else? Chitin shield, iron boots, iron braces, fur greaves. It is heavy, isn't it? Yeah, it's heavy armor. Fine. Do you have a sword or anything around here? Oh no, you had your chitin axe. I just picked that up. Okay, hold on. There's another collop down here. Nothing inside of it. I do still actually have swift swim. And water breathing. I don't actually have to worry about drowning. All I have to worry about is getting lost underwater. Over there. Did actually realize how expansive this cave system was. Oh, hello. Ow. Well, we're dead. That was a Droog warlord. Yeah, he was quite powerful. We could go try that again with some more fatigue, but 2 hits and yeah. Or maybe I could just run past him. Or not. Can I cast a spell on you? I've only got Taldum Scorcher. Hitbox of the Droog are a bit weird. I think you have to like aim at their lower body or something. No, no, no. Wow! It was like hitting me for only a little bit, and then suddenly it's just BAM! Dead. I don't actually know whether there's anything over there worth getting. We'll have another look. If I can get in there, grab something and get out, that might be the best choice. Small collop. There's a pearl. No, no, no. Oh! I think that sound effect is the game having issues with trying to, like, I don't know, place my feet while I'm swimming. I feel like I could take him if I could just, like... stop him from hitting me. It doesn't feel too insurmountable. You're just, like... really riding on my back, aren't you? Why isn't that hitting? Nah. I don't have any more damaging spells. I have a greater soul gem. If I could soul trap you, that would be pretty good. Soul trap, however, does not deal damage. Okay, let's go the other way. I think that dude is a little bit too powerful for us. If I had more damaging spells, perhaps, but, Okay, I think that's where we came from. I'll have a look through the rest of the cave, though. We might be able to get some more pearls. There we go. Also, we have the buffs, so we may as well make use of them in this situation. The swift swim and the water breathing. Is that everything there? I think it is. What about in here? Yeah. There is a tunnel beyond that warlord. Should I try and go past him again? I really don't remember what's up that way. I don't know if I've ever gone that way. Ooh, hello. This is another route I've taken, is it? Yeah, that was where I was before. Oh, it might just loop back around. Would make sense. Maybe? Yeah, okay, that's just another... it doesn't loop around, it's just another dead end. I apologize if this is a bit difficult to see. I have turned up the gamma in the capture last time, but the blue filter does kind of make it difficult to see anything. It's also very dark, and I don't have any night vision things. Okay. Let's see. $35 to $60. I don't understand how he's stealing damage. I mean, it's like every now and then it's just like, it's like little bits of damage and then suddenly it's just BAM! What are you doing? Because the damage he's dealing at the moment, I could withstand, but then it's like, wham! I guess it's a critical hit or something. He's nearly dead. Damn. It doesn't help that he like knocks me down. That way he just gets easy hits on me. Let's drink some Flynn. We'll drink some grief. We'll buff our strength up by a lot. Okay, and I need restore fatigue. There we go. 110 strength. My agility is 2, but I don't know how we're drinking these potions while we're underwater. Just I didn't hit with either of those. The hitboxes on this is so janky. Like, you're not aiming up there. You have to aim sort of down here or something. Both of those scrolls actually ended up being wasted. Because I didn't aim at the right part of the Droog. Ugh. I can deal with you. I know I can. I guess we're staying here until I could beat this thing. It's like when he's there, I can't actually hit him until he decides to attack me. Ah, one more hit and I would have beaten him. Right, let's do all the things. Sanctuary, our Shadow Weave ring. There we go. Restore my fatigue. Oh, there we go. It just took basically everything. But victory. We get 2 Droog wax from that, and we can also explore the rest of this cave. Hopefully there's not another one. There was another exit in here, wasn't there? I thought there was an exit over to the left there. Tough. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, yeah, there we go. I don't know how his attacks are working. It was just like dealing little bits of damage, and then eventually it was just like a hit for a huge amount. I guess maybe some kind of critical hit. But yeah, he's not something which we would have come across at our normal level. I believe he's a permanent spawn there. I would assume he is, because we're not high enough level for them to spawn naturally. Okay. Anything there? Nope. Let's hope there was something worth it. I thought for a moment we'd come back at the beginning, but... Nope. Oh, hello. Dead body. You have 63 gold, extravagant robe, and expensive shoes. Sure, I'll take all that. And over here is... Just you, sir? There's a little shot. There's a little brazier. This might be related to another quest. Like if you pick up a quest or spawn an item here which you need to get. Oh. Get another pearl. Okay, well, let's get out of here. Oh! I was afraid of that. My swift swim and water breathing wore off. Actually, what am I doing? I'm being dumb. Sploosh. Hello. Don't mind the water. What do you have? Because I need a better claymore. Because my silver claymore is not holding up at the moment. I need to go through a Dwemer dungeon and find a like a Dwemer claymore or something. Do I have anything to sell to you? You won't buy those. Do I want to sell my steel cuirass? This iron cuirass is heavier, but it is a bit better. Like 2 points better. Sell the Firebite War Axe. I don't need that. Give me a bit more. Thank you. You're a smith.
Wealth beyond measure.
Okay. We made a pilgrimage to Ghostgate to stop the moon, Palace of Vivek. We've done the shrine in the puzzle canal. Grace of courtesy, grace of humility, grace of justice, grace of valor. I think that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Now it's a question of where we go to start getting our quests, because I think there's 3 people. There's someone at the Ghost Gate. That's for more like adventure-y, dungeon-y quests, from what they said. What can I find about this? Temple. Do I not have a thing about this? Temple. Temple agents. No. Tovani agents. Tribunal. Temple. Tribunal. Temple? No. Pfft. Okay. Well, I guess I could go in here and ask people, since they'd probably know. But one person mentioned that there was 3 different people you could talk to. As I said, one at the Ghost Gate, which gives you more adventure quests. Another one for, like, arms collecting. And a third one for something else.
What is this about?
What do you say about necromancy? Necromancy is a loathsome abomination. Necromancers and vampires are foul and evil beyond reckoning and must be destroyed. You don't give me quests. Okay. It's probably not the Ordinator upstairs. So let's go talk to the other 2 over here. Or just you?
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Someone in particular. Meradrora is Nissus Temple Priestess. Hetman Abelmawia is Village Hetman. General Darius leads the Death's Head Legion garrison at Fort Darius. Optio Bologra is an orc, is Deathhead's Legion's camp prefect. Fennis Madak runs the Madak Trade House. A renegade Telvanni wizard, Baladas Drem Nevani, lives in Alv's Drellin, the old Veloth Tower. Meradrora is our local priestess over at the Nissus Temple. She heals and trains the temple faithful for a fee. She's Indoril, a great house traditionally linked to the new temple cult, but not a snob or prig, like most Indorils. Is she? Is that the person we were talking to down there? Does she have anything to say about that house? House Indoril is not really got a presence in Vvardenfell. I think there's guards. Yeah. I think there's guards of House Indoril. I think the Ordinators are generally from House Indoril. But it's not. Other than that, it's not a. It's not a great house which you can join in Morrowind, because they're more on the mainland than in Vvardenfell. What do you have to say about the Mask of Vivek? Yeah. That's what you say about yourself. She's not a snob or prick like most Indorils. Well, I'm glad you agree with other people's other people's what other people are saying about you. I am a priest of Tribunal Temple, an intercessor between Elmsivy and their worshippers, caretakers of the temple and shrines, and counselors and educators for the faithful and laymen. I can tell you about the temple, the Daedra, the saints, and the ancestors. I can explain about pilgrimages and why we hate necromancy. I can also tell you something about other cults. What about other cults? The Ashlanders have a primitive cult that worships the Daedra and tribal ancestors. This is the faith of our ancient forefathers, and not evil, but their worship is ignorant and unenlightened. We've done that. What about the ancestors? Recently dead spirits know us well, and do not quickly forget their living kin. They are weak, but quick to guide and protect us. But the saints. Each of the greater saints and lesser saints has his own proper sphere of influence. Those worshippers of various walks of life that the saint has the most sympathy and affection for. The greater saints of the temple, listed with their proper spheres, are Blessed Elmalexia the Warden, healers, teachers, Lord Sothasil the magus, artificers, wizards, Lord Vivek the poet, artists, rogues, Saint Nerevar the captain, warrior, statesman, and Saint Veloth the pilgrim, outcasts, seekers. Can you tell me about Elmalexia? Was the virtuous wife of Lord Nerevar, and later the consort of Lord Vivek. What about Sothasil? You're saying the same as we've heard before. At once brave and honourable, and cunning and devious, Lord Vivek is a rare combination of the virtues of flamboyant adventurer and prudent statesman. What about Saint Nerevar? The captain is the patron of warriors and statesmen. He's united the Dunmer tribes into a great nation, but died leading the Dunmer to victory against the evil Dwemer and the traitorous House Dagoth at the Battle of Red Mountain. The Dwemer were ancient enemies of the Dunmer, but they are long dead, destroyed in a holy war by Saint Nerevar and the Tribunal. Saint Veloth taught the difference between the good and bad Daedra, and won the aid of the good Daedra for his people while teaching how to deal with the bad Daedra. Who are the bad Daedra? The rebel Daedra, the dark Daedra, Molag Bal, Malakath, Sheogorath, Mehrunes Dagon, in their arrogance and pride, refused to keep faith with the Tribunal. We call these bad Daedra the four corners of the House of Troubles, and they continue to tempt the unwary into heresy and dark worship. Boethia, Mephala, and Azura are loyal friends of the Tribunal. These Daedra are the good Daedra, which we also call the Anticipations. We read a book about that before. They're called the Anticipations because the Dunmer previously worshipped Boethia, Mephala, and Azura. But then, when the Tribunal became a thing, those Daedra were said to have been preparing the Dunmer for their worship of the Tribunal. Just to sort of explain the transition of why they went from worshipping the Daedra to the Tribunal. So I guess we can't get quests from there. Hang on, did they mention... Let me just see, because I just noticed something. Molag Bal, Malakath, Sheogorath, Mehrunes Dagon. They're not listing all the different Daedra there, because they don't have Nomina, they don't have Nocturne, they don't have Hamorius Mora, they don't have... Oh geez, what's the dragon? Starts with a P. It's got things to do with like plague and order. I forget. But yeah, they're not... It's interesting that I suppose the other ones are just sort of neutral. No, where those ones are more actively against them. Anyway. Hup. Yeah, because they said that those ones were specifically didn't agree with the Tribunal, which would make them enemies, whereas the other ones must have, but then the good Daedra are the ones which I worshipped before. Yeah, okay. Let's go to Cedarneen, and then we can go to...
Special trip just for you. Same low price.
Actually, hang on. Where do I want to go? Let's go to Balmora.
We make a special
I just gave you 50 gold for nothing.
same low.
Let's go to the temple here. I think it's why when going to Oblivion I was surprised at the other Daedra, because you don't hear of a bunch of the other Daedra, even though they do exist in Daggerfall and in Morrowind, but what? It's more those other four, Mehrunes Dagon, Malakath, so on and so forth. Whereas ones like Nocturne, they don't really show up in this? Don't actually remember whether they have shrines. Hello. You're not someone I need to talk to. What about you? You're a new face. You sell potions. What about you? Before I give you any other duties, yes, you have finished the pilgrimages of the Seven Graces. I commend you for this. You are now ready for more challenging duties. I do not have any duties with you. Duties for you. Perhaps you could speak with Andrin Lethen in Eldrune, or Thera Rothaloth in Molag Mar.
What is this about?
Okay, Eldrune or Moragmar. That's not a problem. Which one should I go to? We were just in Eldrune before. Moragmar is where we started. How about I go to Moragmar? I feel like I do the quests in... I probably went to Eldrune because it was closer. Let's go to the further one. Though I have played through this game before, I most likely haven't played all the quests, so I'm interested in doing some new stuff in it. I think to get to Moragmar we have to go to Suran and then we have to go from there. By comparison, the Imperial Legion quests are much easier to do because they start in Nissus and all the quests sort of take place around Nissus. It's a lot less faffing around like this is.
Where would you like to go?
Well, I'm already here. Okay. Battle music plays again. Where is that enemy? Whatever. Hello. What do you want? Vandira, you have nothing to say. I have no time for you. Var. Okay, I'm guessing I have to go all the way up to the top. That's just a trader. Actually, I've done the bad thing again. I don't need to go in here. I need to go around. Again, I keep trying to take a shortcut, but there's no shortcut. It's a case of, early on, I thought there might have been a shortcut, and it's just... it's just the bad decision has stuck with me because I keep making it. Okay. So who do I need to talk to here?
Your needs.
I think you. A villager in Balmora has fallen ill, but there is no temple in Balmora where she can go for healing. Go to Balmora and cure Let. The temple does not proselytize, but we do good work for non-believers. Let, a red guard in Balmora, has swamp fever. Cure her of swamp fever and return to me. The symptoms include high body temperature and delirium, but there are no easily visible signs. It can be cured with a standard potion of cure disease, or you may attempt to cure it with a spell. Well, I don't have a spell of cure disease on other. We are now a novice. We got advancement. We are now an initiate. We're now an acolyte. we haven't done any duties yet, and we got up like 3-4 ranks. Well, fine, okay. So where's that? Balmora. Is Balmora down here? Can someone tell me where Balmora is? You. Morrowind. No. Background. You're a healer. Barter. No. I've got a potion of cure disease, common disease, don't I? I'll buy another one from you. Fine. I need that 1 gold. Hey! Realm's gift. Cure common disease for 1 second on touch. Cure blight disease for 1 second on touch. Sure, let's learn that. It's going to be useful this one instance, but, Heal companion. Could be useful, I guess. Let's get restore fatigue spell as well. Heal companion. My gold! My gold! I just noticed. It's like... I only have like 320. Ow. Ow. I had like 1,000.
What assistance do you need?
Can you tell me where I need to go? More like a more specific place. More like Ma. Nope. I guess we'll get the Silt Strider. I think Balmora is the one to the south. Yep. Because I think we need to take a boat there. Go over here and get the boat. Because Balmora, I think, is kind of an island.
Short trip, long trip, you decide.
No, I'm thinking of Balmora. Okay. Well, so it's a Telvanni place. That's Tel Voss up there. That's Sadrith Mora. If that's Telbranora. No, like Voss is here. Or like Voss and then Tel Voss. It's not there, because that's what's his name island? Is it up there? Is that Balmora? Take me to Hla Oed.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Nambok. Cole.
Yes, Outlander.
I'm going to run out of money. No, that's Bethesda. Hold on. What? Did I not quick save? Sorry for that. Oh well, I can do what I'd been trying to do, but while spending less money. Yeah, let's see. Okay. So we're just back here. Then I need to go... We'll go to Mygarn, and then we'll do that quest again. No, more like Ma, not Mygarn. What am I thinking? I need... You'll go to Cedarneen, but you won't go to Balmora, even though Balmora is along the way.
Where would you like to go?
Go to Saran. I just won't purchase those spells. That's what drained all my money. More like Ma.
Why walk when you can ride?
Because I mean, you know, what? Cure disease another. Why would I want to purchase that? For the one case where I'm going to when I'm going to need to cast it. I know you don't have any time for me. Quick save. There we go. Hang on. Yeah, I have autosave when rest. On. I guess I didn't rest. It'll also be faster just because I know to come here immediately rather than asking someone else. Hello, again. Kind of, not really. Yes, I want duties. I have done so. Give me my duties. Cure let, swamp fever. Advance me. Yeah, I'm already a member. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, and I do need a potion of cure common disease, so let me just purchase one of those. I might purchase 2, just for... There we go. Okay. Right, now... I'm going to have to look up a map to see where Balmora is. I honestly forget where it is. Balmora is... Oh, it is up there. It's, near Voss. Hold on. Where's the, Can I get a nice high scan of the, map which came with the game? There it is. Is that a good one? Not really. It's too small. What about this one? Okay. That's a good sized map. Right. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was right. Okay. It's just because Balmora is so close to Voss and Tel Voss that I completely forgot about Balmora. Because Voss is on the mainland. Tel Voss is a tower which is outside of the city of Voss. And I put Voss where Balmora is. On an island. Sadrith Mora is there. Yeah, I was thinking about Telfire, and I was actually pointing at the wrong island. Then there's Telaroon. Telbranora is down there. Belfell. Zanch. Saran. Yeah. Okay. Good. I have it in my head now where we're going. You can get maps in game, but they're only like... I don't know who tends to sell them, and I think they tend to be sold in the regions which they're relevant for, which doesn't really help in finding locations where you're trying to get to. It would be nice if you could talk to the NPCs and put in keywords. Because I could ask them, Balmora, and they'll be like, oh, that's over there. Even if I haven't got the topic. Oh, that's where you are. I guess it's because I don't know such a city exists, but they told me about it. It just didn't pop up as a topic which I could ask about. Nope. Okay. Oh, and for what's it? Balmora is over here. So we will need to go to Vivek. I think go to Telbranora and then take a boat up the coast from there to Sadrith Mora and then up to Balmora. I like that you can't immediately fast travel there. I can't deny that fast traveling in Oblivion and Skyrim is more convenient. But the fact that I have to, like, talk to these people and sort of go and use these services, I feel that they kind of draw me into the game world a bit more. Because you see people and you, it just sort of reminds you that these places do have, like, shipping lanes, and people would travel between them themselves. There we go, Balmora.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you.
Hello. I am here to cure someone. Can you tell me about them? What can you tell me about Balmora? These are the docks of Balmora, Outlander. I am Tonas Telvani, shipmaster of Balmora, at your service. What's your destination? And if you're new to Balmora, I can tell you about the local services or point you to a specific place nearby. If you're looking for someone in particular, I might be able to help. Can you tell me about destination? My ship, Polestar, can take you from the docks here at Balmora to the docks at Sandrith Mora, Dagonfell, Telarune, and Telvos. Each of these people you talk to who sail the ships around, they actually have a different name for their ship, which is a nice detail. Balmora is the wizard's tower of Mistress Dratha, a Telvanni mage lord and counselor. The first thing you'll notice is that there are no men here. Mistress Dratha doesn't like men. Other than that, and the fact that she is getting old and, well, a little crazy, she is a very good patron, and Balmora is a prosperous tower settlement with a trade house, craftsmen, and traders. I thought that was Telbranora. Oh well. Nina, you got to say, I asked myself, do I like you enough to tell you about this? Yeah. Okay, so where's this person? I guess they're in one of these huts. I hope I don't have to go up into the tower. Hello. Are you here to get rid of the corporate stalker? We were able to trap it upstairs, but no one wants to risk disease by getting close to it. Normally, Master Iron would take care of it, but he's been so busy recently. Are you saying that you're up to the challenge? Sure. Excellent. Have at it, but be careful. Bowen has a corporate stalker in her house, and in her store, and she would like me to get rid of it. How did you get one in here? They're not very smart. I'm doing it as fast as I can. I mean, we've killed one before. Stop glitching. There we go. Do you have anything of value up here? That chest is locked at 75. Hacklow leaf, salt rice. I'll be done in a minute. I just you know, making sure the corporate stalker didn't get into anything. Don't want you getting sick later. It looks like it had its mitts in quite a few things. I'm gonna have to confiscate some of this stuff. I don't think you've actually got anything of value up here. You have a pillow. Okay. I'm not checking the corporate stalker's corpse just in case I get a blight disease.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short.
Hello.
Get on with it.
Done with it. Thank you for dispatching the corporate stalker, Arella. You obviously have great skill. You did pay me for it. Bowen was very impressed with my fighting prowess when I dispatched a corporate stalker. Thank you for getting rid of it. I guess you didn't promise me anything. Yeah, whatever. Amulet of locking. Yeah, there are lock spells in this, in case you want to lock a door. It could be useful, I guess, if you wanted to lock a door behind you to stop an enemy from following you through. Because they won't open the door if it is locked. Feather shield. You really don't have anything. Oh, Let. She's on the shore to the north. Okay. Ooh, glowy stuff. Hello, Emmeline. If I liked you better, then I might tell you. Yeah, okay. Oh, there she is. I mean, I guess that's her. Huh. Hello, how's it going? Yes, I have swamp fever. My head is swimming and I feel terribly weak. Why are you out here? Shouldn't you be in bed? I am let, commoner. It's awful. I hope it will go away soon. There are no temples here and none of the wandering priests are anywhere to be found. Do you seek to heal me? Yes, I'd like to try. You will? Oh, you're from the temple, aren't you? Well, go ahead. I offer you this potion.
Thank you.
I cannot thank you enough. Drink. Potion to cure common disease removed. Thank you. You really like me. Now, you know, I just heard someone say they'd heard about smugglers on the coast around here. Sorry, I don't remember details. If you find yourself stumbling into trouble when you're tired, stop being so reckless. Keep an eye out. If you're entering unfamiliar territory and you think it might be hostile, slow down to a walk, look around, catch your breath, and be ready for trouble. Talk to everyone. You're a commoner. I feel much better, thank you. Okay, we done good. I have a cure common disease spell, but it's only on myself, it's not on others, so... Oh, hello. I wonder if everyone likes me around here a bit more. Because I cured someone from town. Radras Smith. Hello. Barter, what have you got? Flying Viper. Oh, that's a throwing dagger. Fortified marksman, 1 to 3 points for 5 seconds. Poison 3 to 7 points. How does that work? It's a throwing dagger. And it deals poison on hit, but it also fortifies marksman. Wouldn't that mean that it would increase the target's marksman skill from 1 to 3 points when they get hit by it? Because when you throw it, you don't have it anymore, so I don't see it being applied to you. So it's left and right glove of the horny fist. Fortify hand-to-hand, 9 points for 30 seconds. Hand points, 7 points for 30 seconds. I guess if you want to punch people, those would be pretty useful. Bone milled armor, chitin armor. You don't really have too much. Repair my stuff? Yeah, repair my claymore. What's this? Iron Flame Slayer.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Oh, that's a Iron Claymore. 1 to 4 fire damage. Imperial Silver Cuirass. Silver Helm.
What was that?
I think I'm just checking upstairs. Ash yams. Chest of drawers. Nothing in there. You're having bone meal for dinner? Good, good. What about this place? Jolder. Hello? You have a bunch of potions. Grandmaster's Mortar and Pestle. Ooh. I only have a Master's. I'm not purchasing that. That is worth 4,000 and I don't have enough. I guess I have some ingredients I could sell you. Though, alchemy is one of my skills. And I could use that myself. What's this? Property of Jolder. Do not touch or open. The Blight Cure is all mine. They won't get their hands on any of it. When they are gone, I shall reign in the tower. You've got an exclusive Restore Strength potion in there. Yoink. Oh, I see. You've just got like crates of cure blight diseases.
I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Okay.
Cure blight potion notice. Customers, I am stocking potions for treatment of the blight as fast as I can get my orders in for Sandrith Mora. Please keep checking back as I receive new shipments at random times. In the meantime, I recommend you stay indoors as much as possible. Use common disease resistance potions for prevention and treat outbreaks with cure common disease potions. Jolder. That doesn't work. Apparently you're keeping all the potions for yourself. And you'll take over the tower when everyone else is dead? That's your plan? You do realize mages could probably just cure a blight disease by casting a spell. Your plan has flaws. Or they could just go to the temple. I guess because there isn't a temple here, but... Hello? There is nothing in here. You have some shoes.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
And some sheen. Okay. I wonder if what's her name has a house around here. The one which we healed. Yeah, if I want to get up into the tower, I'll probably have to levitate up there.
I don't like you much, stranger.
Well... bully you. Let's go this way. Yeah, I think we can get up at least onto the base floor from over here. Balmora. T-E-L-M-O-R-A. I guess the colored symbols there denote the first letter of the word. Hello. Maybe there's some spells I can purchase. Margaret. If I liked you better, I might talk to you. Well, nah. Scales, grip jerky.
So move on.
I'm exploring. What are you doing in Balmora? You got diamonds, ruby, grandmasters mortar and pestle, master calcinator, grandmasters alembic, grandmasters retort, also some journeyman ones. You have some pretty good ingredients. Racer plumes, rubies, diamonds, frost salts, void salts, bloat. That's not that expensive. Don't actually remember where you get bloat from. How much gold do you have? 3,999. Yeah, you don't buy any of that. Okay. What about these books? Affairs of Wizards. Want to become part of House Telvanni? Invocations of Azura. Nothing in the desk. Yep. If you want to visit the Telvanni Mage Lord, you have to levitate up there. I don't have a levitate spell. I could probably purchase one from you, a potion, but like a rising force potion, but fine. Let's go up there and say hello. I like this about the Telvanni Towers. It's a massive pain, but that's kind of the point. Because I don't want visitors, so, you know, if you're not a mage, well, nuts. Nobody likes me up here.
Can't you be quiet?
I'm not making any noise. Can you hear my footfalls? Bugger. My potion ran out. No! Parlor. Book 2. Actually. If I... Nope. It saw me. Hold on. Okay, what if I get up here? There we go. This expensive robe up there. There's nothing behind there. I was just about to say, let's try not to get stuck. I've actually been rather lucky in that regard. I haven't I haven't gotten stuck in game yet. I haven't had to It's me failing to cast a spell, which I have 6% chance to cast. But yeah, I haven't actually managed, I haven't had to, oh, what's it called? TCL, I think? To, get out of a, get out of being stuck, which is rather nice. I could just cast buoyancy all the time. You're lucky I didn't break my legs in front of you. Okay, so we did that. Cured letter for simple affliction. Should we return back to Monarch Bar now? Or should we go off and explore? Let's go to Monarch Bar, hand a question, and then we can go off and explore. We can go back into the Ashlands around Monarch Bar. Blub blub. Come on. Come on. Get down. Could you deal with it?
I really don't want you around here.
Yeah, I'm leaving. Hello. I want to go to Sadrith Mora. And then from here. Hello. What's your ship called? Elf Scaring. We'll go to Tel Brenora.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
What's your ship called? Spring. Yeah, take me to Monarch Bar. Okay, I thought for a moment I was underwater. What's your ship called? The Whistler. Okay, let's get up here. I need to practice my alteration.
What assistance do you need? Tidy. 3 blessings, Sarah.
Hello. Did I cure it? Has the letter been cured? You are indeed worthy of the tribunal's praise. Perhaps you would enjoy this book. Although it is clearly heretical, it contains a gem of truth in its lesson on healing and resistance. Are you ready for more duties? 2920 Rain's Hand has been added to your inventory. Sure. To prove that you are wise and brave, you must make the pilgrimage to Mount Cand. So that is a location for a pilgrimage, except it's not one of the 7 which you have to do at the beginning. Okay. I want you to make the pilgrimage to Mount Cand, which is northwest of Monarch Mar. It's on the left side of the trail. I will mark it on your map. On Mount Cand, Vivek won a contest of wits with 3 Daedra. There are a few lights in the caverns. You may need these potions. If you are not good with riddles, you might want to find a copy of the Yellow Book of Riddles. Several booksellers have this book. 4 quality potions of Night Eye have been added to your inventory. Oh, thanks. Advancement? Perform your duties and practice your skills. You are not ready yet. Okay. Actually, you can check in your stats up here what skills you require. So the next rank, so we're currently an acolyte. Our next rank is adept. We require 30 personality and 30 intelligence. Favorite skills are unarmored, alchemy, restoration, mysticism, conjuration, and blunt weapon. And we need one of those skills at 40 and need 2 of those other skills at 10. So out of those, alchemy and restoration, I think are... Well, we have alchemy as a minor skill. Restoration is a major skill. I might actually have to raise my restoration. Yeah, 40. Okay, so we need to practice restoration. Personality and intelligence at 30. Personality is 40. Intelligence is 62. But that's being buffed currently because of my mentor's ring. I think it's 52 naturally. So, yeah. Okay, we just need to practice our restoration. That's another thing I like. You have to, like, put more effort than just doing the quests to, get higher ranks in the guild. Which makes a lot of sense. You wouldn't think that the Mages Guild would, let someone who has no skill in magic become the Archmage, or whatever, the leader of the Mages Guild. In Morrowind, you have to have, like... Oh, geez. I think it's like 1 mage skill at 90, and one of 2 other skills, or 2 other skills at, like, 30 or 40 or something. So, you have to be a pretty good mage to be able to get the highest rank. I think it's just, I like it because it's not... It means it's not easy. I just rest out here, sleep on the bridge. Yeah, there's Mount Cand. Okay, let's go there. Let's do that. It means that it's not easy, and you can't, like, just join all the guilds and go through their quests and just sort of be like, right, that's done. You could still... I think you can still join all the guilds in Morrowind. I think some of them might actually be... I think you can only join one of the great houses. Once you join one, you can't join the other 2. There might be other cases of that for some of the others, but... It just means it's a lot more effort to, rise to the highest levels in in one of the guilds. I should rest. I leveled up from getting hit by a cliff racer. Oh, I can't actually rest here. Resting here is illegal, but on the bridge is perfectly fine. Yeah, that feels like they've they have the that feels like they have the zone for no resting, which is supposed to be on Monarch Ma. A cell to the left or something. There we go. Level 7. You resolve to continue pushing yourself. Perhaps there's more to you than you thought. Let's get 4 points of strength. Get intelligence and we'll get speed. Shall I get endurance 40? More hit points is always good. Let's get endurance. 60 hit points. 62 magicka. 184 or 185 fatigue. There we go. Okay, so... I think he said we have to take the left, so up here it should be. I'm hoping we could do this. Did he say Dremora? He said riddles. So I'm assuming we don't have to fight Dremora. I was hearing footsteps. I'm like, am I getting attacked by a rat? I think it was the cliff racer that was close to the ground. Oh. Okay. Is that the cave which we have to go to? Let's get some tiger practice in. Oh no, it got free. There we go. Blip. Mount Canned Cavern. Good. Okay, let's rest up until we've gotten all our Magicka back. Okay. Ooh. It's rather dark. How long did those potions I got last for? 45 seconds. Not that long. Let's see if we can hold off a bit. I see lava. Let's save. Oh, hello. Yeah, you're an Atronach. Oh no, you're a fire Daedra. Hope you're not going to attack me. I think you're just going to pose me a riddle, aren't you? Oh no, you're a flame Atronach. Answer my riddle, fool, and then fight me. Oh great. What can you tell me about Mount Canned? I serve in Mount Canned. Eternally. My riddle, you will answer it, and then you will perish in flames. Okay. Do I have a potion of fire shield. Let's drink that. Hey. The Daedra speaks slowly in words it obviously memorized. A metal neither black nor red, as heavy as man's golden greed. What you do to stay ahead, with friend or arrow or steed? Lead or lead. Pass, mortal. There we go. I answered the fire Daedra's riddle correctly. Hooray! I wasn't sure whether he was going to attack us after we answered the riddle, regardless of whether we got it right or not, but... Hello? How's it going? Frost Atronach. Answer this riddle for me, mortal, or does thy blood run cold? What can you tell me about Mount Canned? I serve in Mount Canned, eternally, like my brethren. Now, answer my riddle. If you lie to me, I will slay you with my sword. If you tell me the truth, I will slay you with a spell. Oh geez, one of these confusing logic things. You will slay me with your sword. Excellent, you are a worthy opponent. If you do not wish to feel the chills of oblivion, you may pass. There we go. Oh, could you not have a bridge? Sploosh. I think I actually... Yeah, I missed the bridge. There is a walkway there. Damn it. There we go. Hup. Hello. I am your final barrier mortal. Answer my riddle and then best me if you can. I serve in Mount Cand eternally. Yeah, okay. My fellow Atronach, Zedius Soko, was slain. The Ultima claims the Dunmer is guilty. The Dunmer says the Khajiit did it. The Orc swears he didn't kill Zedius Soko. The Khajiit says the Dunmer is lying. If only one of these speaks the truth, who killed Zedius Soko? Oh, great. Another logic puzzle. Oh, boy. It'd be the Orc, wouldn't it? Because that's the only one which is separate from the others. I acknowledge that your answer is correct. Yay. Oh, there's a tunnel over here. Ooh. Oh, it's the shrine over here. Hello, welcome, welcome. Nerva! Mount Cand Shrine. I receive Vivek's blessing from the shrine at Mount Cand. Endurance and intelligence, 10 points. Yeah, that's nice. Neat little shrine area they have going on here. Though the lava is the lava is a little misplaced down there. Let's not look at that, really. He says as he continues to look at it. Oh well, neat little area. What's this? Nerevar Moon and Star. I'm here at the behest of the Bosma Fargoth, asking you why you stole the Ring of Healing. Why did you not return it to him? Why are you the thief of the ring? Nerevar Moon and Star. No wonder why Vivek Omalexios off the Seal betrayed you. I gave it back to him. I just ended up with it again afterwards. He doesn't know. It's perfectly fine. There's no problem. There was like 300 gold in it. Have I been to Vivek after Midas? Maybe? I haven't been paying attention to the time of day. We can't actually see him at the moment because the door's locked. He doesn't let just anyone in to see him. We're sort of focusing on doing the temple quest at the moment because I haven't really done them myself before, so... As odd as it is to do the temple quests, but it's a lot of running around, going to places, but oh well. Here we go. Okay. So now I have to go back to more like Mar again. Is there anywhere else I can go here before I go back? I would like to, really like to, get some dungeon delving in rather than just doing jobs. I'd like to get some better equipment. We are level 7 and I'm still using a silver claymore. Is there a Dwemer ruin around here somewhere? I know there's some over here, but I think one of them has vampires in it. Oh, actually, let's go there. Nichulefting. The fact that that's on my map will mean it's probably going to be rather difficult. Or it's going to be locked. Because it might be an archaeological site. Yeah. Ugh, okay. I'm glad you decided to descend as quickly as you did. Come on, get... There we go. 18 racist plumes. Oh, and thank you very much for the follow, You're breathtaking, Canal. Get out of here. There we go. Not dealing with diseased or blighted outlets yet. Okay, so it should be just up here. Is this how I treat the 6th house? I haven't been a problem so yet, but hey, there we go. We have met one sleeper. Oof. Oh, we also dealt with a ash slave where we had to go to the ghost gate. It's like a big crossbow thing here. I like these. Yes, I was looking at the giant ballista on legs. There we go. Some kind of like mechanical crossbow thing, which is pretty cool. Yeah, jeez. It's never one, is it? There we go. Pew pew. Okay, so where's the entrance to here? Down there, I think. Hope this isn't one of the ones with vampires in it. That would be unfortunate. I vaguely remember this place, but not enough to really say for sure what's in here. Probably death. You a vampire? No, you're not. Hello.
Do you want something?
Senilius Cadiusus. And this is my daughter, Penia. We are excavating these Dwemer ruins. Okay. What do you want? I have nothing to say.
What's this about?
I don't know, I'm just exploring. I guess this is one of the Imperial excavations. I guess he gets sent here for the Mages Guild or something like that. You got Hacklow leaf in there. Ooh, there's a key on the table there. And you got some Flynn. Okay. Yoink. I'll take that Flynn too. That's worth 100. You're not using this, are you? I'll just have a look around. Dwemer Kahira. Like a giant telescope orrery thing. That's cool. I like how the roof has got like a star field on it too. I don't know how where you'd look into it. There? Because I guess that would raise up. That would turn around. Then it makes it seem like the whole room would rotate. Okay.
Do you want something from me?
Nope. I am just exploring. Beds. More beds. Test of pattern. This one. There we go. I think it was because the other two lights were broken. Oh boy, what's going to be down here? I hear that. Oh, hello. It's a Dwemer Sphere Centurion? I like in Morrowind how these collapse into their sphere, and they use their shield as a lid for the top. I think they kind of do that into Skyrim, but something about how, like, I don't know, the models are a bit more malleable in this. Kind of makes it work a little bit more, because in Skyrim, they're the ball which they run around, which they roll around on, is more like a set of two wheels. More lava. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, Centurion Sphere. The helmet which we're wearing kind of looks like the head of one of them. As I said, I like that their shield makes up the top of the orb. If you see them without being aggroed, they'll fold up and unfold from the ball. Ooh, hello. Roly-poly. Oops. Also welcome. My journal has been updated. I don't know why. I have taken note of a body on the ground. It is different from other bodies we've seen. Dwarf Inspector. Ectoplasm. What's it say? I have found Anis Vendu's body. I don't know who that is. Yeah, this is for a quest, which I haven't done. Hanging Gardens of Western Corridale. This book was apparently written in Dwemer and translated to Old Meris. Only fragments of the Old Meris is readable, but it may be enough for a scholar of Old Meris to translate fragments of other Dwemer books. Is this part required for, like, the main quest line for the game? I don't remember it. Guide Ultima Estriel led with foot flames for the town centre where lay dead the quadrangular gardens. Asked the foundations and chains and vessels their naming places. Why they did not use solid sound to teach escape from the earth bones nor nourish them with frozen flame. The word I shall have once written of this art our lesser cousins speak of when their admirable ignorance. But neither words nor experience cleanses the essence of the strange and terrible ways of defying our ancestors' transient rules. The translation ends with a comment in Dwemer in a different hand, which you can translate. Put down your ardent cutting globes, Nupthuld. Your Eldmeris has the correct words, but they cannot be properly misinterpreted. Okay. Trying to figure out how to, it's just sort of like saying, I don't know, stop that, you're not doing very good. Hey, nice, a dwarven claymore. This was totally worth it. We have an upgrade for our weapon. Cool. If I can find some more armor, it would make it even more worth it. Glad we didn't come away completely empty-handed. I'm gonna have to remember I have that book if we do a quest which revolves around it. I don't remember that quest. I don't know who it's for. The ultimate indoor weaponry. Nobody can get past me in the corridor if I'm swinging this to the side. Well, I just put it in my pocket. Ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've done a dumb. There we go. Problem avoided. Averted. What's in here? Hey, a Dwemer left bracer. I have a right bracer. Now we have a right and left bracer. Ancient Dwemer door key. Journeyman's armor hammer. Dwemer right bracer. Ancient Dwemer door key and another Journeyman's hammer. These chests have the same thing in each of them, do they? There we go. Well, nice. I mean, I could sell the bracer for a fair bit. Yeah. So we have a bit more, hang on. Let me switch this over. No, no, not my armor. No. There. We have a bit more, dwarven armor now. Which is neat. Okay. So where'd that key go? I haven't seen another door, have I? There is upstairs there. But there wasn't stairs to get up there. I guess I could rest until I managed to cast my levitate spell. We may be here for a while. There we go. That didn't take too long. Okay, you don't have anything on you. Some barrels over there. Some raw glass in there. I guess I'll pick that up. There's an emerald. I'm not taking the scrap metal. It weighs too much. It's not worth enough. That is a massive cog. What about this? Some more diamond. Some more raw glass. I'm going to drop my iron left bracer. I don't need it. It's just heavy. And my steel cuirass. I don't need that either. I could sell it for 150, but I don't care. Yep, okay. That was all that was up there. I went down there. I went over there. Let's go back here. So I'm guessing those other ones don't open. What happens if I press these? Ah, pain. Poison, dire viper. Yes. I was going to cast Cure Poison on self, but the poison wore off before I could cast it. What about this one? More poison? Yep. Hooray! I healed it. I don't think it opened up any other doors though. Nope, nope. Okay. It's just like getting the puzzle wrong. I've been in there, been in there. There was nothing over there. Hello. Did you find Addis Vendu? Did you get the excavation report? You didn't ask me to do that because I've kind of broken this quest. I feared he might be dead. This is terrible. Oh, I feared he might be dead. This is terrible news. I should never have let him explore the ruins alone. Did you find the excavation report? Yes. You found the report. Deliver it to Edwina Elbert in Eldrune. I will continue my work here. Now that the lower levels are open, perhaps we can make more discoveries here, in honor of our deceased colleague, Anna Svendu. Is it something related to Solstheim? Because I remember there's a dude who wants you to do stuff related with the Dwemer. I think who's got something to do with Solstheim and Eldrune. Hanging Gardens. This book is written in both Dwemer and Odberus. If you can find a scholar who can read Odberus, this might well be the translation key we've been looking for. This is a very exciting discovery. I only wish Annis Vendu could share it with us. Yeah. Wasn't he behind a locked door? How did he get behind there in the first place? If you must talk about this boring excavation business, you should talk to my father, Senilius. How horrible! No, please don't tell me the details. Frankly, all this study bores me. If you insist on talking about dwarves, you should talk with my father. Okay. I guess we have a quest. Where would that be going? Eldrune, all the way up there. Come on, come on. There we go. Now that I'm alone, I can explore the ruins alone. Yeah, kind of think of it. His compatriot died, and he's like, haha, I'm going to explore here now. I guess I did kill all the others, but all the other monsters, but don't Dwemer ruins like produce those? I have. Yes, I heard you defeated the dangerous Markand in a contest of riddles and received Vivek's blessings. How did you hear that? I celebrate your success. I have other duties for you when you are ready. Our duty at the temple is to bring justice to necromancers wherever we may find them. We have heard of a necromancer known as Delvum Andaris. Delvum Andaris is in Mawia, which is southeast of Molag Mar. From here, follow the river to the east as it heads south. It is not far before it opens into a lake. Turn east again and look for an island just south of the coast. Go there, find Delvum Andaris, and make certain that he does not escape the justice of the temple. Okay. Southeast. Follow the river to the east as it heads south. It is not far before it opens into a lake. Turn east again, look for an island just south of the coast. So like there? No, he says southeast. So around here. It's good that I'm paying attention to the directions. I'm like, southeast. What, you mean to the west?
Oh, no weakness or thought.
Can I rest here?
Someone watching me.
Also, how's my money going? 828. Huh. Huh. Can I rest in these beds? I cannot sleep in someone else's bed. No. What about these ones?
Come on,
I'm a...
say something or move.
Oh.
There's someone watching. I can tell.
I suppose it is my duty to help.
It's weird not having the ordinators constantly threaten me. Ooh, hang on. Hey there, you're an armorer. I have some stuff to sell you. You can have my silver claymore and this firebite war axe. And this dwarven right bracer because, well, I don't need it. There we go. Do you have anything else? Nope. Okay, what about repairs? Oh, I'm on top of repairs.
Come on. See something or move on.
Okay. What about in here? Can I sleep in here? I can. Good. Did I hear snoring? Nope. Okay, so he said... follow the river to the east as it heads south. Then turn east and follow the coast. Okay.
Can we hurry this along?
Huh. Come on. There we go. Whee! It's so nice of them to build in giant slides into the cantons. Okay. I guess we just have to follow the river along down here. What's up here? Just mud crabs and stuff. Come one, come all. Cliff Racer doesn't have anything. Mud crab's got meat. You don't have anything. I'm not going to wait for you. You're going to have to... There we go. Come on. I see a fourth one has also joined us. Are you coming down? Is this a place here? This looks like a tomb, so... No, that's Halalu Ancestral Tomb. That might be worth a visit on its own. Come on. Get down. Are you multiplying? Sometimes over the years I would have thought that people would exaggerate how many cliff races there are in the game. I had just suppressed the memories of them, it seems. It's because I've got a large, like, aggro radius. Get out of here, Scrib. They don't seem to mind being killed, though. No, well. They're not off put by me clearing them out of the air. Okay, what's in here? Do I have anything I could cast to help? Actually, I should be casting Soul Trap, shouldn't I? That would be a good way to make money. Ow! Okay, if there's a skeleton or so... Ooh, hello. That's a massive shrine, holy crap. Hold on a moment. Cool. Haha, we got a soul. Which one did it fill up? Oh, the greater soul gem. Oh well. Yeah, the petty soul gem on him. I think they might actually fill up the biggest soul gem you have first. Rather than the smallest first. Anyway. Scroll of Black Death. Health. Damage health 5 to 15 for 10 seconds. Nothing in there. Common robe. Bone meal. Bone meal. Bone meal. Ooh. Telvanni mole crab helm. That's light armor. Pretty neat looking. Shrine of St. Veloth. Would you like to make a donation of 0 and receive a blessing? Yes. Do I not have to pay for blessings from shrines now that I'm a member of the temple? Fortify Majika, sure. You've been going crazy designing a tomb for your D&D game. I like reading up of the various like old modules for D&D. They were so unforgiving. It's an interesting sort of period where I guess it was like actively hostile to the players. The players were going into it knowing that they would most likely die. Which meant that the traps are just... Ooh, hello. I'd like just like, I don't know, amusingly mean. You are a greater bone walker. We finally see one. I do have a restore strength spell. So yeah, he's not dealing much damage, but every one of those hits is reducing my strength. It'd be fun to design like dungeons for a D&D game or something like that. I don't think I got his soul. Yeah. Strength 6. 34 carry weight. Endurance was reduced as well. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize it was both. I can't rest here. Enemies are nearby. Damn it. I have a restore endurance potion, so we can get that back. Another potion of restore strength, which restores it a little bit. Costs 19. You love old school stuff, but you have to really understand the ecosystem. Yeah, people have to know what they're in for. But it's interesting because it's more of like puzzle solving, I think, in a way, rather than sort of role playing, because you're actually having to sort of think about situations and solve it rather than, I mean, not to say that that wouldn't exist in modern modern RPGs. Tabletop it would, but I don't know. I haven't done that much tabletop role playing. I really would like to do some more, but how am I going to? Oh, feather didn't help. Okay. It's not as bad as it could be. We're not being attacked. There we go. Okay. If I could just get to a point where I can rest. Okay, we can rest, restore strength. Now I need that I need a restore endurance spell as well. And also enemies are nearby, apparently now. There we go. There we go. Okay. So yeah. You're back! At least you're not the greater Bone Walker. Please tell me the greater one hasn't respawned. Hold on, I just need to put my full suit of armor on. And equip my sword. Also, since you're here. Actually, what was I doing? Because... there's a shrine right behind me I could have used to restore my stats. Oh well. I used my spells. It's good practice. Paprika potion. I'll be with you in a moment, yeah. He was very patient, just waiting there for his turn. Have few abilities and had to make much larger use of tools. No incentive to fight, but frequently the need. Yeah. It's like, yeah. The early levels of Baldur's Gate. They can be pain. Because death is extremely quick. You've only got like 8 hit points. That's true for any old CRPG based on early versions of D&D. It's just... What are you going up against? Rats? Goblins? Kobolds? Well, kobolds are like level 3 creature. When you have to worry about rats killing you because you're a mage and you've got 4 hit points. NetHack, yeah, well. NetHack, yes. CRPGs can't do the game any justice. I agree with the decision and player free, the freedom of choice that the player has. Even though I do have a lot of really enjoyable CRPGs, which I've played over the years. And on stream, some of them are pretty fun. But yeah, I understand the limitations of them. Ooh, hello. We haven't seen one of you before. You're a Bone Lord. They look cool. They have 4 arms. And good, they don't permanently drain your stats. I can make a custom spell that restores our attributes. I only need 1 restore attribute spell to make 1 for any attribute. The spell same goes for any other spells that affect attributes. Really? Ah, well. I'll have to do that when I get back into town. It's good to know. Fire resistance, bone meal. Bone meal. Really don't need that, but... More skulls on sticks. A common soul gem. Heather. What's in here? A common ring. You know, for the Tomb of House Hlalu, this is really kind of sparse in terms of treasures. Yeah. Whatever. Maybe it's a forgotten tomb. Further back you go, the more important freedom and creativity are for getting things done. And make for fun combat simulators. That is what they rely on most, yes. A combat and just fighting a interesting array of monsters. Okay, well, that wasn't the dungeon which we were supposed to go to. But, We did it anyway. So let's see. We had to go to an island. I'm sure it's perfectly fine us going to kill a necromancer and doing some light tomb raiding in the process. We're sanctioned by the church. Okay, let's put it during the day. Great, it's raining. Fine. I was trying to wait until it was like daytime. So they said it's hiding in Mawia. More like Ma, you should follow the river to the east as it heads south, then turn east and follow the coast. So it's over that way. Okay. Also, I see there's some more scallops or whatever down there. Is that the area? That might be it. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. I think you're a diseased cliff racer. Yeah. Wonk. Is this Mawia? Yep. Cool. Ooh. Yes, I think we're on the right track for a necromancer. Could I rest around here, please? There's another cave over there, too. What's that? An adventurer trying to rest? Not on my watch. There we go. Oh, hello. We haven't seen one of you yet. It's a shulk. A diseased shulk, even. They have shulk resin. So yeah, shulks. Giant bugs. Okay. Let's see. Hello. Ooh. Actually, could I soul trap you? I might not have a soul gem big enough. I have trapped a soul. I do, actually. 4,000. Nice. And you have another soul gem on you. Cool. What's down here? Don't. There we go. I think I hear a bone walker. Dead body. Steel spear of impaling thrust. Fortify spear 7 points for 30 seconds on self. Didn't do you a lot of good. I guess I'll take that. Another pile of skulls. Looks like a lesser bone walker, judging by the shadow projecting through the floor. Give me your soul. How are you hitting me so often? You're just a skeleton. Ow. Okay. I also need to make some more restore Magicka potions. Okay, if I go around here, will there be another skeleton? Nope. There is a bone walker. You're only a lesser one. There we go. There's another one. Oh, I do get the soul. Oh, I guess I can only fit into common and larger. Hello? You look like a necromancer. Oh. Let's see. Don't really have enough mana for anything. Do I have any scrolls? Black Death, I guess. Stay away from me, you Greater Bone Walker. Oh, good, he died. Haha. There we go. What does he have? Ooh, Shimsil. That's pretty neat. Yeah, wow. That's like 10,000 value? Is that an artifact? Fortify Sneak, 5 points for 30 seconds on self. Carmelian, 10 to 30% for 30 seconds on self. I'll take that. Ring of Regeneration, restore health 1 point for 120 seconds on self. That's pretty nice too. Thank you very much. Oh, I am over encumbered. What should I drop? What don't I need? I'll drop that. It's all these books which are weighing me down. Also the rat meat I've got, which is weighing like 9 each. I've also got some glass, but that's a bit more expensive. Got the quite the atmospheric setup over here. Quality restore luck. I mean, the glowing red lights, they're just, you know, they tie the entire area together. They let people know that he means business as a necromancer. You actually have some alchemical ingredients over here. I might make a bunch of potions. Do you have anything under your pillows? Nope. Do you have anything under your bed? Nope. Blasphemous reverence. Negasta Kavata Kavakis. Journeyman's Alembic. Water and Pestle. You only have the 2 here. Fancy candles. I think those are actually sixth house candles. I guess they work for a necromancer also. Let's see. Crab meat and bread. It's just making a sandwich. A potion of sandwich. Ugh. Pardon? Do I have anything else which I can use to resist fire? I can make a potion of paralyze. Nope. 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 Telekinesis? There we go. I just sort of, at the moment, I just want to train my, train my alchemy up, so I'm not too fussed on the type of potion I make. Guahide? Drain fatigue. Aklo. Okay. Do I have any salt? Salt rice. There we go. Fantastic. I think racer's plumes and something else gives levitate. I wish there was a bit of rhyme or reason to what the ingredients would give you. It's not particularly easy to remember. There we go. Trauma root, eraser plumes, levitate potions. And we got a few out of that. That'll be useful. Okay. That'll be enough for now. My strength is damaged. I guess it got a hit off on me. Three points for 9 seconds. That's a fantastic levitate potion, and it'll be extremely useful. Sells for 26 though. Do I have any drain fatigue potions? I'll just drop those. I mean, they still sell for a fair bit. 26. No, don't. There we go. Okay. Let's go downstairs and then we'll have a look at these books. You got called away. That's fine. I hope things are going easily for you. This is trapped. Restore fatigue. Any moment now. I don't think there's different levels for traps. Like there is for locking for a door being locked. It doesn't list one. There we go. Just got a bunch of bone walkers in there. I'm not going to bother trying to trap their souls. There we go. Ow! It's incredible I'm actually making use of my cure poison spell. Ooh, a dwarven spear. 4 emeralds, 354 gold. I'll take that spear. Some pretty good loot. I'll drop these alchemical things. I don't need them. This one's trapped as well. No, I used up my probe. What about... There we go. Ooh, dwarven short sword. A ruby, 364 gold again. I'll take that. That's some good loot. Wait. Drop the raw glass. That's heavy. I mean, how much does it sell for? 200. It is worth a fair bit. It's just, what, like, it weighs 2 each, which I guess isn't too much. Oh, I'm actually not over encumbered. Okay, that's fine. Okay. There we go. Maybe I can go to an enchanter and enchant some of my equipment with feather so I can carry more stuff. Okay, let's have a look. What books have you got? Also got some gold. 100 gold. Blasphemous reverence. Not into the world, nor out of it, but between worlds they linger, held to the hearth and tomb by blood and loyalty. And if they come unbidden, from love of kin or faith to duty, it is not unholy. It is but the answering of the ancestors, the awakening of those who never sleep, the summoning to service of those bound through hearth and home to the protection of the clan. Hearth and house. But if the sorcerers bring them forth, then such a summons is blasphemy, an abomination before the tribes and temple, and a sin so great that ages of burning cannot cleanse the fault. Abide not the sorcerer among you, for he comes to steal the bones of your fathers and dust of your tombs. He seeks to bind by power what is yours by right, to drag forth the warm spirits from their world between and bind them to their service like slaves and beasts. Who can know the shame of the dead, the ceaseless weeping of the necromancer's thrall? Cruel enough is the ancestor's surface given in love to hearth and kin, but ghost or guardian, bone walker or bone lord, summoned by profane ritual and bound by force to the corpse miner's will, how may such a spirit ever find rest? How may it ever find its way back to its blood and clan? Only a righteous Dunmer, bound by blood to hearth and kin, bound by oath and service to the temple, can call upon the spirits of the Dunmer dead, those foreign sorcerers of other races that invade our shores. Shall they be permitted to rob our tombs, to bind our kin spirits into sorcerous slavery, to steal the lives of our dead as well as our land of the living? No, I say, no and no 3 times more. Such necromancers must die, and their profane magics must die with them. And shall we tolerate the hidden hosts of the undead, the arrogant princes of necromancers, the ancient vampire demons who creep from their lairs in the west, seeking refuge in profane Daedric shrines, abandoned Dunmer strongholds, and corrupted subterranean labyrinths of the detested Dwemer race, for ages the great houses and the temple have kept our land clean of the vampire's taint, but now these undead lords and their vile cattle have returned. These vampires must die, and their corrupt cattle with them, and their blood taint must be forever cleansed by fire and stake, or erased by fire and stake. Hello, welcome. This author is in need of a good soul binding. He is getting fired up by his work quite a bit. What about this one? Nagasta Kavaka Kavakis. An obscure text in the language of the Slode, purportedly written by the second era Western necromancer, Nagasta. The Slode are a race which haven't featured in any of the Elder Scrolls games. I think maybe except for Elder Scrolls Online. They've done actually a pretty good job of expanding out a lot of Elder Scrolls lore and stuff. I was most impressed that in their Elsewhere update, they actually have all the different varieties of Elva Khajiit, which is nice to see, rather than just sort of having one and doing it with that. Anyway, the Slode are... think of bloated humanoid figures, kind of akin to a slug. They are aquatic people who have cities underwater, and necromancy is kind of the biggest magic which they use. Slode are very... I'm trying to remember what I remember reading about them. They're not pleasant individuals. I think they value the words of the old above like personal hasty decisions, and I think they pursue their own agendas above everything else. That they don't really like collaborate with each other or other species really, unless they like profit from it or gain from it in some way themselves. We've been actually picking up Slode soap, which is made from their non-sentient young, because they like spawn from like little larvae things in shallow pools, but then the parents just accidentally step on the what was the word? Non-sentient young, and it turns into a soap. So, and they use it in a lot of their rituals. It's interesting, right? There might be one in Elder Scrolls Redguard, come to think of it. Anyway, I'm not really going to read this. It is gibberish. Nagasta Kavata Kavakis. Axtas so nova giletero. I believe it's a text, like just some random text taken from like a website or something, and I think it was written in Esperanto, and then it was translated into something else, something like that. So you could sort of on the wikis you can see what it actually says, but it's sort of, it's just random stuff. It's not really, it's not law relevant at all. It's just, anyway. What's this one called? Arcade the Enemy. Hear me, children. Once I was a lonely man, such as yourselves. By my will, I entered the ranks of the gods. By your unquestioning devotion, you can share my glory. Most necromancers are fools and weaklings, fodder for the witch hunters. But you, my servants, you are among the chosen. In the days to come, few will dare to stand against your might, but one obstacle remains. His name is Arche. He was also a man who entered the ranks of the gods. The similarities between his mortal life and my own astonish even me. It is only proper that we should be enemies. Arcane's blessing prevents the souls of men, beastmen, and elves from being used without consent. Arcane's law prevents those buried with the proper rituals from being raised to serve my children's will. As you know, my children, Arcane's blessing is flexible to those with daring, but Arcane's law is unwavering. To the scholars, humiliate the priests of Arche, reveal the primitive burial customs to be mere superstitions, befriend kings with honeyed words and bind them to your will. Look to my children in Cyrodiil for guidance. To the priests, use my servants sparingly. Let none be seen by the living. Let the memories of the undead waste away from the people. Send missionaries to the unbound dead, to the vampires and the lichers. Let all the nations of dead carry my banner and my banner alone. To the hidden, wait, as always, in the darkness. For soon we shall strike. The temples of Arche will be torn stone from stone. The blood of his priests will sate our thirst. Their bones will rise as our servants. The name Arche will be struck from the records. Only I shall hold sway over life and death. Only one name shall be whispered in fear. The name of your lord and master. KW. I believe that's referring to the King of Worms. Who in the story of Daggerfall ended up becoming a god. So yeah. Regard. That's a video game you haven't heard mentioned in a long time. I haven't seen a playthrough of it. I don't think I'm going to play through it. From my hearings of it, it's kind of a torturous game to play. Interesting. It's like a third-person action RPG. More so than Morrowind is. Yeah. There's another one of that. Darkest Darkness. That's about Daedric's servants summoning them. You got the whole... Oh no! It's not the whole collection of corpse preparation. Do they have the first one over here? They do. The acquisition of the corpse. While the arts of necromancy are only illegal in the province of Morrowind, few citizens of the Empire have an enlightened view of our art. Thus, the acquisition of corpses on which to experiment is often difficult. In Cyrodiil, a few necromancers who have served the Empire are given the corpses of criminals and traitors to use legally. This provides those who have acquired such a post with a fresh supply of corpses, most of them young, strong, and intact. In Morrowind, the outlawing of necromancy would make its practice impossible were it not for the fortunate institution of slavery. While the temple will investigate obvious signs of necromancy, such as hastily emptied graves or ash stolen from one of their ash pits, a careful and discreet necromancer can thrive in Morrowind by taking slaves at a modest rate. Most will assume the slave escaped or died in the ashlands. Finding suitable corpses in Black Marsh is nearly impossible due to their rapid decay. There are also diseases, Argonian tribesmen, and other difficulties that must be dealt with. I know of only a few slow necromancers who operate successfully in Black Marsh, and even they stay near the coast. While the forests of elsewhere pose some of the same problems as those of Black Marsh, the deserts preserve corpses for hundreds of years in a way that requires very little preparation. Khajiit of the desert tribes are often buried with only a small cairn of stones, which are easy to find and uncover. The Khajiit show remarkably enlightened indifference to graves being uncovered. It is said that in the port of Central, one may purchase anything one desires. This is true if you desire fresh corpses. While few Bosma perform Arche's rituals when burying the dead, the more primitive Bosma still practice cannibalism upon their enemies, which reduces the number of available corpses. As would be expected from such a backwards people, they have an intolerance of necromancy that goes beyond all reason. Many necromancers who practice our arts in Vanewood become one with the trees themselves. The cannibalism mentioned there is, I think it's called the Green Pact? Which I don't think is as much of a thing in the time of Skyrim, but it was a thing for the Bosma aligning themselves with the forest for protection, but part of the agreement with that was that the Bosma could not fell any trees, and couldn't harm any of the flora in Valenwood. And also, if they killed anything, they would have to make sure to eat it, which goes for any other sentient species as well. I guess sort of a waste not want not type of thing. Not all the Bosma actually follow that. But yeah. I don't know how relevant it is in the time of Skyrim. Anyway. Somerset Isle is even worse in some ways. Some Altmer born into the many respected noble and scholarly families are actually allowed to study the dead in the open. Their research, however, seems to be centered on finding ways to extend their lives even further, rather than the more practical uses of our art. A necromancer of any other race caught in Somerset Isle can expect the worst possible punishments. In Hammerfall, where worship of Arche is strongest, the dead are almost always subject to Arche's law. There are exceptions after large battles or in remote areas where death occurs far from meddlesome priests. Fortunately, the dangerous terrain and creatures in the deserts and mountains of Hammerfell make the acquisition of corpses possible, though they are often in poor condition and require special care and preparation. The newly found Orsinium presents a unique opportunity. As you know, orc corpses are among the most sought after for the durability of their skin and the strength of their bones. If King Gortwog will listen to reason, we could offer the services of our art in defense of his young nation in exchange for disposing of the orcish dead. A mutually beneficial arrangement, as I'm sure the orcs will agree. To this end, a delegation has been sent to Orsinium, though we have not yet heard any word on the state of these negotiations. In my native High Rock, traditions dating back to the Witch Kings and nomadic horsemen mandate cremation of the dead. This is practiced almost without exception in the north, though an imperial burial in a tomb or city cemetery is more common in the south. There are still many corpses easily taken from the battlefields of the War of Bethany and the lawless times that followed. There are even rumours that King Gothrid of Daggerfall may institute the imperial practice of donating corpses of criminals for necromantic study as a deterrent to the bandits and pirates that still threaten the Iliac Bay. King Gothrid is mentioned here. He was actually a big player in the Elder Scrolls II Daggerfall. I think serving as a kind of a main and one of the antagonists for the plot. You could end up siding with him, but it wasn't really in your best interest. In Skyrim, the cold weather and isolated terrain allows a few necromancers to operate freely. Alas, the availability of corpses is limited to Nords who died from exposure or are in battle. While the cold is preservative, the snow makes these corpses difficult to find. Most research dedicated to the magical detection of corpses would be invaluable to the necromancers of Skyrim. The Slode are the most famous necromancers, but little is known of their native Thras. In Tamriel, Slode only practice necromancy on other races. It is uncertain whether this is true in Thras as well. If so, it would explain the number of slaves that are purchased in Tyr by Slode merchants and the rumours of Slode airships carrying corpses from Senchal. These difficulties lead many necromancers to create their own corpses. While I prefer to have worked with those who have died a natural death, a more expedient approach is sometimes necessary to further the study of the art. While the arts of necromancy can be practiced on animals, such experiments rarely produce interesting results. The servant's ability to follow directions seems to be related to the subject's intelligence in life. While raising the corpse of a man, elf, or beastman can produce a useful servant, the corpses of animals produce mere guard dogs at best. Often a raised animal is unable to distinguish its master from the rest of the living, and many amateur practitioners have been torn apart by the animal servants they created. Let such stories be a lesson to you. Okay. All important information, I'm sure. It's interesting. What's this? The Wild Elves. The aliens. It's actually talking about them. The aliens and their brethren have remained aloof towards our civilization, preferring to practice the old ways far from the eyes of the world. Wait, this is talking about aliens as if they still exist. I thought they died out. Because you explore all the alien ruins in Oblivion. opting to shun Tamarielic and separating themselves from the mainstream of Tamriel even further than the least urbanized of their elven cousins. In temperament, they are dark-spirited and taciturn, though this is far from the point of views of this is from the point of view of outsiders, or Paladi in their tongue, and doubtless they act differently within their own tribes. Indeed, one of the finest sages of the University of Gwillem was a civilized alien elf, Tyrhan Fear, First Era 2790, Second Era 227, whose published works on wild elves suggests a lively, vibrant culture. Fear is one of the very few aliens to speak freely of his people and religion, and he himself said the nature of the alien tribes is multi-hued, and their personalities often widely different from their neighboring tribes. Like any alien culture, wild elves are often feared by the simple people of Tamriel. The aliens continue to be one of the greatest enigmas on the continent of Tamriel. They seldom appear in the pages of written history in any role, and then only as a strange sight a chronicler stumbles upon before they vanish into the wood. When probable fiction is filtered from common legend, we are left with almost nothing. The mysterious ways of the aliens have remained shrouded since before the First Era, and may well remain so for thousands of years to come. I feel like this was changed later on, and that the aliens were originally the people who enslaved the human races in Cyrodiil. Oh, I really can't remember the lore too well for them, other than all the alien ruins you go through. Because there was that character who ended up leading a rebellion of slaves against the aliens, I think, to free the human races. I forget her name. Anyway, I think we've done pretty much everything here. Okay, let's go back to hopefully Molag Mar. Come on. There we go. Hey, we're in the right place. Hello, I dealt with your necromancer problem. Delvum Andaris is dead. You have done the temple a great service. When you're ready, I have more urgent duties for you. Hey, he really likes us. Speak with me again when you have gained the rank of curate. I will have more duties for you then. Until then, you could ask Tools Valen at Aldrun Temple, or Endrin Lethan at the High Fane in Vivek. Ooh. Your devotion to the temple is not in question, but you still require a bit more experience. Redouble your training and practice your skills to become Erala the Adept. Okay. I guess we're just focusing on, like, temple quests here. I guess we'll continue for another half hour. Let's go to Aldrun. Let's see, I need to take the Silt Strider. I do enjoy reading all the books in the game. I know, I have to put a limit on myself. I don't want to do just reading books, but so much of the lore of the world and the history of the areas is wrapped up in them that I feel it's good to devote some time to reading them. As long as my my voice holds out. I don't actually remember. I don't have a list of like which books were included in Daggerfall and in Arena, because I think a lot of the books in Morrowind are actually from the earlier Elder Scrolls games, and I don't know which ones are new to Morrowind. That would explain some discrepancies here and there, because they wouldn't have necessarily updated the books, which is fine, because if the books are written in world, then some of them may just be wrong, which is interesting to have. Okay, we need to go to Balmora.
Why walk when you can ride?
And we'll go to Old Rune. There we go. While we're here, we might actually join House Redoran. Do I have anything I want to sell? I should sell them at a better merchant. We'll have to go to Caldera for that. Because, I need money. I should make as much money as possible. So where am I going? Is the temple in here, or is the temple out? Outside somewhere. Hello! Terrible weather we're having, isn't it? Someone in particular. All 6 Redoran councillors, Brara, Morvain, Hyron, Ramaran, Athin, Sarethi, Garissa, Lethri, Minor Arabar, and Bolvin Venom live in the Manor District. Edwina Elbert is Mage's Guild Steward. Perseus Mercius is Fighter's Guild Steward. Old Methel Seren is an eminent temple priest and scholar. Raisa Pulia is commandant of Fort Buckmoth, but Imsin the Dreamer is the chapter steward. The Red Guard Han is priest of the Imperial cult. Find Gorin Andaris, guild steward of the Morag Tong in the Manor District. Oh, thank you. That's basically everyone I want to know. Now, you did tell me where the temple is. Oh well. Let's go in here. I think I can sign up with House Redoran over here. This is the main feature of Old Rune. All the manners for the Great House members is located in this giant crab shell.
Let's hear it.
I think it's called Scar.
Something devious.
I don't know. I am Neminda, drill master and recruiter. If you wish to join House Redoran, you have come to the right place. Are you sure you want to join House Redoran? Remember that you cannot join any other great house once you have made an oath to us. What are the rules? Do not steal from your kin, strike your kin unprovoked, or murder your kin. Do not break your word. Honor your superiors and do your duty to your house. Respect the teachings of the tribunal. Defend your house, your people, and your honor. If you fail in these things, you will be cast out. If you fail twice, you will be cast out with no chance of regaining your honor. Sure, join House Redoran. So be it, you are now hireling Irala in House Redoran. I will inform our traders, make use of them. If you truly wish to serve House Redoran, I can give you duties to perform. You may also check with me for advancement. You have the skills, but you have not performed enough duties yet. Yeah. You don't trust me enough. Okay. What do you have? Druline Fallon has asked us for our help. She says her Gwar herds have been having trouble with hostile mud crabs. Oh, this one. Yeah, to get to Druline's herd, leave west out of Old Rune, take the road towards Nissus. When you go into the hills, take the left fork to the southwest. Take the right path at the next fork, and you should see her Gwar straight ahead. Hostile mud crabs. Her Gwar herd is due west of here, just over the hills. She can tell you more about a mud crab problem. Of course, as an outlander like myself, you must know very little about mud crabs. They are small creatures with a hard shell. They live mostly along the coast, and they're usually not aggressive. But if they ever get the taste of meat, they become hunters. Some naturalists believe they are related to the emperor crab. This whole area was carved out of the shell of an emperor crab. They've all been dead since long before you and I were born. Big crab. Just found out they're making an Outcast 2, which who would have thought that game ever got a new sequel after 22 years? I think I have an image when I hear Outcast. That's the cover has got a dude with a with some of those like wraparound sunglasses on or something, doesn't it? I don't really know anything else about the game except for the cover. Yep, right. I'm thinking of the right game. I guess it's some kind of like cyberpunk style game. The genre, not the recent video game. Mud crabs. Hideous creatures, I've heard. I'd steer clear of them. Where's the temple? That's the Fighters Guild. That's the Mages Guild. That's a house. I want to go to the temple here. Ah, there it is. Just look for the big domed building. Has it been 22 years since that game came out? I thought it was like... That would put it at, 1999, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, I thought it was a bit later than that. At least from the cover art, I would have thought it was like 2002 or something. Yeah, I guess it's... around the same time as Messiah, I guess. What was the company which made Outcast? Constellations of Prayer. Yeah, fine. Books. Let's not read more books. Hello. Tools Valen. Monk and Master of the Temple. Original game is on GOG and Steam is Outcast 1.1, which is patched up to modern systems. It's on sale all the time. Usually goes for $1.67. It's an odd number. I have to... well, I should read up about it, because I really know nothing about it. I don't think I've ever seen any gameplay footage of it. No one I knew had it. I probably saw some screenshots of it here and there, but... yeah, it's not a game which I ever had any, I ever looked into. To belong to the temple was to practice compassion. Vivek often showed compassion to his enemies. You must show compassion by curing Bulfim Gra Shurgars, a Sheogorath worshipper in Melkashishi. Take this potion of cure blight. You can cure Bulfim by giving her the potion, but it is expensive. I would prefer you learned a spell such as Realm's Gift and returned the potion to me. You know, I can get you so many potions of cure blight disease that you would be drowning in them. I know where to get them. Someone's stocking them. I guess I could learn the spell. Hang on, it was Realms something. I think that was the spell which I learnt last time. Is there someone here which can teach me that? That's cure disease on other. It'd probably be more expensive to learn the spell, but whatever. Vivek's Tears. No, that's not useful. I don't want to cure blight disease on myself. I want to cure it on another. There's also a remake named Outcast Second Contact. It's actually an RPG. Oh, really? From the cover, I would have thought it was like a third-person action shooter on an alien planet. Not aliens, it's a big-eyed grey one, so it's not a horror game. I can't say I'm one to find aliens very scary in the first place, but that's good to know. So I guess maybe it's more in the vein of something like Aquanox? That's a game which I should look at some point. I remember people thinking about that, thinking that was pretty good, but that was a game which I never actually... Again, I knew people talked about it in magazines, but I never had any experience of it myself. Sothis Grace. Ooh, hang on, what's that? 1 to 20 points for 5 seconds of self. Yeah. Here we go. Realm's Gift. That's more expensive than the potion. Fine, whatever. Yeah, Scar is the shell of the Emperor Crab Outlander. The homes and shops in the Manor District inside are under Scar. You got a bunch of potions. Actually, come to think of it, I should probably buy some more Restore Fatigue, Health, and... Restore Mana. Might actually want to sell some of my thingies as well. You don't buy soul gems, okay. Fine, I guess I won't sell you stuff. I need to go to a, I don't know. I need to go to a, Smith and sell my stuff there. It's probably the screenshots I remember of it. I can't really check it right now, but possibly. What's your rank? You won't train me. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. Maybe. Hang on. My reputation is actually 3. And my strength is damaged somehow. Can I use a bed around here? Like this one? Is anyone going to get upset? No? Good. There we go. I have more strength now. I think he did give me the Cure Blight potion. He just wants me to return with it if it's possible. Yeah. Okay, so where did we have to go? Tools Valid wants me to reenact Vivek's compassionate healing of a foe. I must either learn the Realm's gift spell or use the potion he gave me to cure the orc Bulfim Shulgras of Ash Chantre. Ash Chantre? Bulfim Shulgras is in Mel Kashishi. I can get there by heading east from Eld Velothai until I reach the mountains, then following the mountains south. Can you tell me where Eld Velothai is? I don't... Hang on. Can you tell me where it is? Travel to Eld Velothai and head east past the Daedric ruins of Ashalmawia. Continue due east until you reach the mountains, then follow the trail south until you see another Daedric ruins. Be careful in Male Kashishi, Irala. The followers of Shelgorath are unpredictable. Don't go further into the ruins than you must. Not telling me where Eld Velothai is. Isn't it up here? Coal's here. That's Nissus. Hla'oad's over here. Or is that Narmok? No, that's Eld Velothai, I'm pretty sure. The game is non-linear free roam. Okay. Can I take a Silt Strider from here to Eld Velothai? I might need to get a boat. Hello. Specific place. No, that's this place. Coal.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Eldrune, Nissus, Coal. Or is Eldvelothi there? Or is it up here? It might actually be in the Ashlands. Let's head north. And see whether we come across it. It's actually on sale at the moment. You weren't lying when you said that it seems to be on sale all the time. Wow. What are the chances? Unless you're pulling hidden strings in the background. It's actually a nice clear day. Sales seem to be trading blows with GOG. Steam and GOG are competing together. Let's see. Oh, there's a red lichen. It's to the west of Kull. There aren't any travel services to take you there. So it is over here. Okay. Thank you. Back to Aldrune we go. I'm pretty sure at one point I would have known where all these places were, but it's been so long since I played the game. Again, I just need to get my map up on my shelf or something to look at. Or read a book in game which will list where all the cities are. I'm pretty sure you could do that. Just like a book, something like on Morrowind. That might list where all the towns and cities are. It would be fine if I was it would be fine if I could ask them about it, because he did mention Eldvelothi. It's just it wasn't highlighted as a topic which I could ask him about. Okay. Ah, Cole. It's a tiny northern fishing village. There's a boat here for Solstheim if you wish to go. We're not going to be going there. At least not now. I think it's that one? Yeah. Talk to that Khajiit there. I think I have to go up and around. Come on, up. There we go. Ooh, blighted rat. Okay, here's the signpost. Let's see. Which way do I have to go? Nissus. Eldvelothi. Cole. That way, I guess? I guess that's the road. Okay, let's go this way then. Do you mean this way or that way? Because this isn't that. Cole's over there. Let me have a look at this signpost. Someone spun the signpost and they're going to confuse me. Coal. Yeah. That way. Eld Velothi. Fine, well... Follow the signpost. Why do they have two signposts right next to each other? Yeah, well, it's along the coast. We'll be able to find it. Unless I lose the ocean. Nope. Stay away from you. I don't want to needlessly fight some more Ashlanders. In case they're hostile with me. It doesn't really matter, but I prefer to keep going and not get distracted again. Okay, this looks like it. Old Velothi, Nissus, coal. Yep. It's not that it's pointing Nissus as being in the same direction as Eld Velothi, even though Nissus is to our south. I guess it's just the really twisty roads around here. Here we go. That might be the Daedric ruins we're looking for. Hello. How's it going?
Do I know you?
What brings you here, stranger? We don't see new faces often in Eld Velothi. It's been quiet. I think everyone is concerned those outcast Ashlanders will kidnap more people. Did you hear? They took Madura Saran. She was but a simple pilgrim. Someone needs to rescue her. I don't want to deal with that right now. It's terrible. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think there's really much here. Hello? You are a commoner. Uh-huh. That's just another shack. I don't think you've even got like a tavern or anything around here. Actually, no, hang on. All that's under there, isn't it? It's all in the outpost. Hello. Eld Velothi, you're looking at it, stranger. It's not very big, as you can see. I can probably tell you what you want to know, what you need to know. Everyone's talking about that. You have got a fair amount of stuff. You got 1,000 arrows. Someone put an order in for arrows, and they didn't pick it up. They've just been sitting here for years. Hello? Mage and novice of the Imperial Cult. Okay. And you've got a Shrine of the Tribunal right here.
Out or hit the road.
What about over here? You have nothing. You have 75 gold and you're willing to trade, but you don't have anything. What about here? Hello. Yes, I'm Theldin Virith, sort of the hetman of Eld Volothai. I'm Theldin. What can I do for you? Duties? Not right now, Arana. Maybe in a few days. Make sure you tell Naminda that you delivered the potion. Where? Okay, you're talking about something. I hope that doesn't mess anything up. Okay, fine, whatever. Let's go to where we need to go. I can get there by heading east until I reach the mountains, then following the mountains south. He said I have to go past... Travel to Eldvelosai and head east past the Daedric ruins of Ashel Mawia, which will be that there. Continue due east until you reach the mountains, then follow the trail south until you see another Daedric ruin. Okay. It's not exactly the easiest task it's setting us on. Oh yeah, go past one Daedric ruin to another Daedric ruin. These aren't really hospitable places. I guess it's like you and your heavy armor and your giant claymore seem capable. Okay, maybe I can go around down here. I don't really want to pick up any of the meat from them. Just weigh me down. More. Okay, so keep heading east. That might be the Ashlander camp, which they were talking about in town. Right, so these are the mountains, I think. We don't need to go over that. Because that's coal right there. I went all the way around there. I could have just cut over those mountains. Oh well. Can I go past you? I have no business with you. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'm coming for you. Ow. There we go. You have nothing. And the other dude, probably nothing as well. Yeah, it's a Triton Club. Fantastic. Okay. Let's have a look. What's in here? Okay. What's in this chest? I hope you weren't important for anything. I mean, the game tells you if he's important for something, if he's, you know, necessary for something really important. If it just breaks a single quest here or there, I'm not too fussed about it, honestly. Okay, let's keep going, south. Also, if he was important for a quest, he probably wouldn't have attacked me as soon as I entered the house. I need to go south. Oh, what did he say? I'm gonna go turned around. So I went from Vvardenfell to there, went past there, hit the mountains, then I need to go south. This way. Right. I said before, I do think the directions in the game are pretty good, but you need to interpret them sort of as literally as possible. If they say go south, you just have to keep going south as straight as possible. I think if we go across here, we should be able to see it. They're large, pointy temples. They're a bit hard to miss. Okay, just follow the trails. Just keep following these bridges. I'm sorry, did someone say something? I think I saw like a speech box pop up at the bottom saying "Arg." This forest looks very desolate with all these trees with no leaves on them. I should be getting there soon. This way. Did he mean these mountains or this mountain range? He might have meant for me to go... Would he have meant for me to go from Vvardenfell past Cole to hit the mountains and then go south? I'm furrowing my brow and squinting. Trying to think about... I'll move a bit further inland, because I don't think I'd have to go that far south. Oh. There we go. Let's glue some bark on the back of that rat and dip it in mud. What? To what end? What? That's imaginative. Are we getting hungry? Oh. It's a whole nest of cacao-tea. There we go. You are having lunch. That sounds delightful. Okay, I'm going to save. There we go. I'm not going to say I'm lost. It's just everything else doesn't know where it is. Okay, so where is this? Right, okay. Okay, I think I see where it is. I don't see why they wouldn't just say go from coal, hit the mountains, and then go south. That seems like the better... it seems like the better instructions rather than... Because I think it's like here. Which we're near anyway, but... There we go. What was I saying about the instructions being pretty good in the game? I still think they're feasible. It's just, you know, east from here, hit the mountains, and then go south. It's like, yeah, okay, that works. I guess I just misinterpreted what they meant by mountains, because there was a hill. It's like, oh yeah, this is the mountains. Nope. This is the mountains. It doesn't help that mountains in Morrowind are kind of just lumps with rocks on them. There we go. I'm assuming this is the right Daedric ruins. Okay. We have to find an orc around here. Bolfrim Gra Sugars. Hey, I'm here on a oh geez, there's a Frost Daedra up there. Frost Atronach, rather. And a Clanfair. This, I was expecting this task to be a bit easier. Is he trying to get me killed? Maybe he just doesn't like me. Let's drink a potion of spell absorption. And do I have a potion of frost shield? I do. Because you are going to be real nasty. I'm actually got a quick save. Ow. Oh. Hold on, I need to get my health back. Okay. There we go. We got frost salts. Another scamp. You're no problem. What do you have? Dire Sparks Blade. I'll take that. An expensive amulet. I'll take all of your clothes, actually. You have an extravagant robe. So, is this the right ruins? I can't see the name of the ruins yet. I have to have a look at the door. Male Kashishi. Yep. Okay. Peaceful music. It's just the outside which is a pain. Hello. Must I constantly be tormented by... leave me. I am diseased and I must suffer in solitude. Yes, I have Ash Chantra. Look at my face, my hands. That is why the others stay away from me. You'd better stay away too if you know what's good for you. They say it is my disease that angers me. Fools, are you here to mock me as well? I will heal you. Alright, do as you will. I shall use a spell. Fool, I am an orc. Magic has little effect on me. Sheogorath has seen to my torment. But if you must try, go ahead. I permit it. I just want to practice my, magic.
I've killed far worse than you.
Aha.
Thank you.
Hey! It worked. See? What were you talking about, you big baby? Thank you for curing me, Arana. I'd get out of here if I were you. Yes, I feel better already. You better leave before my friends see that you're here. You are a warrior. Yes, yes. Don't really have anything else to say about it. If you were to ask me for the model of a warrior, I'd have to say Miles Gloriosus. He's at the Anders Trade House in Margan right now on a crusade to kill off all the monsters sneaking through the ghost fence, but he always has time to talk with an admirer. Yeah, I'm sure. How do you recognize the Daedric Shrine? Well, they've got long, funny names, like Ashur-Nibibi or Zain Tiriris. Some are well-known sites, like Old Sotha and Balmora, and stone and architecture is unmistakable. Big, dark, grey-green stone ruins. I'd say more grey-red, but whatever. Funny angles, funny markings and patterns on the stone. Weird oval, crooked doors, and inside, all funny angles. Yeah, I like how the Daedric runes look in Morrowind. You're a warrior. Orc. They call us barbarians because we are brave in war and we laugh at hardship, but we have endured our citizenship by service in the legions, and we are as civilized as any race. We make the finest weapons and armor in the world, and our warriors are the bravest and toughest in Tamriel. Okay. So yeah, Shrine to Sheogorath. Can't actually interact with it. Standard Potion of Silence, Emerald, a Diamond, and there's a Lesser Soul Gem with a Quama Warrior in it. Don't take those. Hey, stop that. It's not nice. Your friends are attacking me. Ooh, you have a glass axe. Ow. Well. Okay, fine. I'll just leave them alone. There might be some more stuff up there. Because I remember there's like a little platform area higher up. If there isn't a door at the back there that you can go through. Okay, well, that's done. That wasn't too bad. Hey, get down. No, not Firebite, Fireball. Okay, let's rest up. Come on, Elm Civvy. Elm Civvy. Get me to a temple. Bye, rat. Okay, where am I? Nissus. Okay, let's go to Old Rune, and we'll hand in this quest, and I think we'll call it there for tonight, since this has been going on for nearly 4.5 hours. We could probably go and do next time some more of the main quest line, though I would kind of wonder whether I should do all the temple stuff before I do the main quest line, because they're kind of at odds with each other.
3 blessings, Sarah.
Have you shown compassion? I have. You cured Bulfim Gra Shurgars and have proven your compassion. You might be interested in this book, which has an important lesson on the rewards of compassion. Were you able to preserve the potion? Yes, I have it right here. You have performed beyond my expectations. You are indeed resourceful as well as compassionate. Are you ready for more duties? Just a moment. I did get another book last time and I didn't read it. It was this one. This is a whole series of books. I don't know the order which you're supposed to read them in. I don't know if they read one after the other. Also quite long. So I might leave reading that until another time. What did he give me? This one? The 4 Suitors of Beneta. Yeah, that's long as well. I'm not reading that right now. Apologies, but yeah. Okay. Also, some of them are just like short stories and they're not really relevant to anything. They're interesting, but I would kind of prefer to read ones which are like relevant to the plot or Morrowind or sort of lore for the setting rather than just stories. Duties. A man in Suran named Elvil Vidron is a false incarnate. Oh no, we can't have that. It is on the north shore of Lake Mesobi, in the northwest corner of the Ascanian Isles. You can get there by going east from Pelagiad and around the north side of the Dren Plantation, following the roads east until you reach Suran, or you can take a Silt Strider from Warlag Mar or Vivek. Elvil Vidron in Suran claims to be the Nerevarine and makes prophecies of doom. Clearly, he is a heretic. Convince him that he is mistaken, or, if all else fails, prove it to him by killing him. If he is the true Nerevar, he is protected by prophecy and cannot die. It seems like a very, foolproof method. I can't complain with that at all. We'll leave that for next time, however. There we go. Okay. So, done a fair bit. Running around, healing people. Dealing with a necromancer. Getting lost and finding ruins to heal someone else. We also did the pilgrimage early at the beginning as well, so... yeah. On our way to be friends with everyone in the temple in Vvardenfell. I have to raise up my skills, so... restoration. How is that going, anyway? 36. Actually. Before I end, how about we... to, like, practice our magic a bit. Because sometimes it needs a little bit more work than just what you cast during the game. You see what I mean by saying that the temple quests are kind of really at odds with the main story of Morrowind. There we go. We even go up a level. Ascended to level 8. The secret does seem to be hard work, yes, but it's also a kind of blind passion and inspiration. Let's get strength, speed, and intelligence, I think. Willpower, it's gotten ×3 in it. Affects your ability to resist magic and your maximum fatigue. I think I've got enough fatigue. There we go. I think we could get another advancement if my restoration can get up to 40. Am I going to sit here and train my restoration until we get up to 40? It's only 3 levels. Let's see. How fast is that? 59. That's not too bad. Do I have a cheaper restoration spell? I do. This one only costs 2 instead of 4, so we can get more casts. There we go. 38. I don't think the quality of the spell matters when it comes to training. Maybe the chance has an effect? I'm not too sure. If it does, I think it's still just more efficient to just cast a low skill spell a lot than, like, you know, casting a really complicated spell, failing it, then having to rest again after that because you spent all your mana on something which didn't succeed. There we go. One more. I'm gonna be the best damn healer in the entirety of Vvardenfell. Just by practicing healing myself over and over and over again. I like the particle effects you leave behind with your hands. How they sort of trail behind you, it's neat. There we go. Level 40. Can I have my advancement now?
Blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
Temple recognizes you. You are now Irala the Adept. What's the next skill? It's probably like 50 and 10, isn't it? 50 and 15. Personality 31, intelligence 31. Fine. Next rank is curate. Right. So, yeah. We can just keep practicing restoration until we get it up to level 50. Ooh, we can actually cast our healing spells 100% chance now. That's nice. Also, our fireball spells 100% chance too. Yeah. Neat. Okay. Let's rest up. I will save again. And we will call it there for Morrowind for tonight. There we go. Pretty good session. We got quite a bit done. Thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again next time.